Yo. New warriors, welcome on in. Good to have you folks. Good to have you folks here. Another new day, which means another new stream. We're going to continue on with our journey here in Last Epoch. We're going to be playing more Rogue. We're going to continue refining. We're going to make our way into the end game, and then we're going to really experience what Last Epoch is all about. So, that being said, let us jump in. Let us actually jump in. Man, it's been such a blast though playing this game. I've already put in so many hours, and it hasn't even been like a week, and I'm pretty close to getting what, 30 hours in this game. So that just goes to show you how good this game is and how much of an impact has left on me. And it's only going to get better because, like I said, I've only just dived into the game, and playing Rogue has been the most fun for me personally, just because I like Rogue. I've typically played those type of classes in other ARPGs, so it's nothing new to me. But it's gonna be fun. I mean, it's always fun. It's always a blast. Game has so much potential to be something great. I mean, it already is great. It can be like much greater. Slightly. Too much though. Alright. Yeah, this game has just been nothing short of great for me personally. Just as somebody who has played multiple ARPGs, this game in particular has been very, very good. For my playstyle and just the way the game operates and the lore and everything, this game speaks to me a lot more. So we're getting closer now to that end game, which is going to be nice. And I'm really excited. Like, I'm really genuinely excited to see what the end game provides for this game. And I would like to get all the way to the very end. Like, fighting the strongest of enemies, you know?
I overheard your conversation with the cute brunette over there. I might have a mutually beneficial arrangement. Given how you have no real connections here, I do believe I'm your only option.
Saving your life wasn't enough?
While I obviously appreciate it, I really need your help. Afterward, I'll owe you one.
Owe me two and I'll think about it.
Deal! Alright. I want you to help me take over the scale bay.
And here I thought you'd ask me something difficult.
It's well within your abilities, I assure you. I've established quite the reputation for myself here, and I should be able to insert myself into the role of guild leader with relative ease.
But
we have to dispose of the current guild leader first.
and then you'll help me get to the temple?
Absolutely. I've got to drop by the temple for a little errand as well, so this works out perfectly.
Okay.
And hey, if you're looking for a little detour before you dispose of the guild leader, let me know. I might have just the thing for you.
Alright, I'll do it. Alright, so now ask Zarek about the job offer.
Extra work. Now you're just trying to be me, as I'm sure you. His name is Arjani.
Oh, Johnny.
Bring me his head, of course. I'll be around.
Okay, gotcha.
Let me know if you have any
Okay, so enter the Mayelka Lower District. Okay, so there's two things that I gotta do now. Okay, because yesterday we left off. Dude, it's crazy how Zarek is here and Zarek is here. The game bugged out, I think, yesterday after I stopped. Okay, this is the upper district. All right, let's go to the lower then. We'll go lower first, and then we'll go to the upper later. But yeah, yesterday we had finished the mission with Zarek, and then yeah, he's still there.
Farewell.
Morale. This is the lower, yeah. So we'll go to the lower district first, get rid of this commander, and then we'll go to the upper later. I like doing the side quests first, because it's just a lot of times you focus on the main quest and you forget what the side quests are about. And typically with the main quest, I always want to continue moving forward, so I'll just like bypass it. But in this case, I'm just gonna go do side quests first, get it over with. We now have shock rooms, which is pretty cool. Anything updated? No. Yeah, so now we're using the shock rooms as opposed to the shurikens, which I mean it's pretty cool. Like they just look cool on screen. So we want to go to find. Okay, so we gotta find all the hints. What is this? Poison on hit. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need a better relic. I mean, I need better everything. I still have gold items. I need to get some reds. I have a couple of them. Well, I have one legendary. But I definitely want to get some more. And then I have +5 to all attributes. And this Rift Beast is pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. Although I wonder how much we're gonna get as far as damage here. So what are we looking at? We are at 2917. 2844. So we lose a little bit. Is this the one we had? Yeah, so 2917. So we lose a little bit. 2844, 27, 5019. Okay, so we actually get more. So our blades do more. With 5,000, 2755. Okay. 858, 840. Okay, so we get slightly more HP too. And this will give us a chance to actually summon our... We get to summon our Rift Beast, which actually is not bad. So anytime we come across some champions, or even a boss, now I'll summon... Okay. Dude, the chakrams are pretty cool. They're like boomerangs. Because it just like I can shoot both my chakram and I can take my chakram and my blades, my umbral blades, and just do crazy damage. This is an Acolyte relic. Yo, Sin, what's going on, brother? Good to see you.
How's my new favorite bounty hunter doing? Do you have good news? I never doubted you, but I'm impressed nonetheless. Tracking Arjani down and dispatching him as fast as you did. I couldn't have asked for it to have gone any better.
Enough of the flowery talk. What next?
After you're done with your business in the temple, I sure wouldn't mind having you around once the Scalebane are under new management. Plenty of jobs to do around here, and even more once I'm running the show.
I'll give it some thought. Let's go. Dude, I swear I have this relic. Oh, but it's an... Dude, why is... I swear I... Item type... Accessories... Oh, but I can't hide... Okay, but the thing is with my hiding... I swear I've hid these things. Yeah, I swear I've hid them. And I've put them under Acolyte, so they shouldn't be showing up. Weird. Alright, in any case. I don't know why that's showing up. I have to work on a lot of my loot filtering. Yeah, how are things, dude? Good to see you in the chat. Hope your day was has been good. That everything's treating you well. So search the contact hidden within the slums. Search the oasis for signs of the merchants. Okay, so I need to go to the slums. What the? Okay, I want to go... Yeah, I want to go over here. $9 a.m. here. Just got finished eating my McDonald's breakfast. Sipping on a coffee now. Let's go. What was your breakfast in McDonald's? Sausage egg McMuff or... What's your morning routine? Alright, let's go this way. You're not going anywhere. Sausage and egg, let's go. Double McMuff? Ooh, okay. And a couple hash browns? Hey, that sounds crisp. That sounds really nice. Can't go wrong with that. Okay, so we do have an exalted with melee crit strike. That's actually pretty good. This Tempest Maw though is kind of whack because it gave me melee cold damage, which I don't need. Unless, of course, I'm going for like a dual element build. I can go cold lightning. That's not too bad, I guess. Let's go for it. Not the worst thing in the world. I've seen worse. I'll grab that. And so I'll grab this axe. Okay, so it is doing its job though. The filter is doing its job of filtering out the weapons. It's just some of them aren't getting filtered out correctly. That's whatever. I'll just ignore them. But yeah, I'm gonna grab that axe because maybe what I'll do is I'll save it for a future build if I ever do swap out a rogue. Are you heading to work now or something, or you're just kind of kicking off your day before you relax? Tear you apart. Cast fireball. Ooh. I'll get double double shrine perks. Let's go. Greatly reduce the damage taken. Ooh, okay. I don't need... Yeah, why is this showing me mage stuff? Like, I don't need that. Mage helmet? I gotta fix that. Yo, Gian, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. Welcome on in, man. How you doing? No, I'm not back. I'm not back until the 15th. I have my own bathroom refurb business. Oh, sick. Okay. Nice. I shut down for a month every December. Back day of my birthday. Let's go. That's actually pretty awesome that you give yourself that time off. I think we all need to do more of that. Like, seriously, just give ourselves time to chill out. We don't have to always work every single time. We can slow down and relax. I respect that. More Ellie happy days? Oh yeah, dude, this game is amazing, dude. I had to stop myself from playing today. I was like so tempted to want to play from the morning. From like the time I got up, I was like, man, I want to play right now. But I'm like, you know what? Let me just delay my gratification a little bit. And so this is actually my first time playing for the day. I'm full blast of the year. Well, that makes sense. You just give yourself like a nice full month of relaxation and then you just kind of go crazy for the rest of the year, which I think is fine. It's your own business, so you can kind of, you know, do what you want as you please. That's the best feeling, man. That's why I love doing what I love. That's why I love doing what I do, because I get to choose what days I want to stream. I get to choose how I operate, and that's a great feeling. I really feel like we as humans were designed for that. Like, we weren't designed to be in this like 9-to-5 environment. Not that I, you know, want to speak negatively on that. Just saying in general, I think we as humans were like designed to not overwork, but rather to like choose when we work, but still operate within our means of like creativity and stuff. Like we're all meant in some capacity to have ownership of whatever it is that we like have a passion for. Like all of us have different skills, right? So all of us can become something. And simply put, I think all of us were designed inherently to be entrepreneurs. Like all of humanity was meant to be like an entrepreneur in some way. Because we're obviously much happier when we have authority over what we do, like our passions and our desires. Not in a negative way, but just like what we were gifted with. Some of us are gifted with the knowledge of, you know, nursing or being a doctor. And I'm not saying that you shouldn't go to school to study these things, but like after you finish studying, I feel like you can create like your own business. It just feels more organic and natural that way. Yeah, because you're just kind of like, you're in charge of when the store opens or when your business opens and closes. And also you're doing great, just chipping away at the Codex achievement grind. Oh, so you're getting yourself prepared for next week, right? For CZN. Is that all you've been playing these days? Have you just been like grinding away at CZN mostly?
Can I help you?
Well, well, well. What are you doing around like a place this? Ideally, trying to walk inside. That's a shame. This is a members only sort of deal, but I might be able to get you a pass for a fee, of course. How much? Usually I'm pretty lenient with the fee. However, you look like you could cough up 100,000. No way. I'm headed inside. Feel free to stop me. That's a shame. You must not value your life very much. Come on, boys. Let's teach this trespasser a little thing about sharling. Or sharing. Shut up. Share this. I'm not gonna pay you that. That's absurd. See ya, buddy. Alright, so we are done. So this is the slums? Yeah. Alright. I'm so prepared. Also, no, I've been drawing the past days too. Let's go. That's awesome, man. Is like drawing something that you are passionate about? Is that like a hobby you focus on? What a bother. Man, I have around 2k hours in LE and PoE1, and I have no idea what's going on story-wise. Did you just skip most of the dialogue when you were playing? I mean, I can understand though, like most of the time when you're playing RPGs, you're not really focused too heavily on the story. You want to just like get in there and just blast your way through enemies. That makes sense. Come back here, boy.
Easy. Too easy.
Impossible. What are these gloves? Vulcan fists. Plus cinder strike melee damage. Oh, falconry. Oh, then I'm definitely getting these gloves for sure. That's gonna be a good for my falcon build next. I don't do it in story games. Yeah, I feel you. I definitely would say that if you're just focused on blasting, then you know obviously lore's not going to be your first priority. For me, I actually enjoy lore, and because it puts all the pieces together. Like for example, like every piece of equipment or every piece of weaponry that you use always has some sort of ties to the lore. Like now that I've like come to understand the lore, it makes more sense as to what Morditas is going to be doing in season 5, because he's going to be the new boss, right? So me being able to know the backstory of how he was released, like we essentially released Morditas, and so now he's basically free to do whatever he wants, and it's kind of interesting to see that come to life, just through understanding. What the? No, none of these are good. So search for contact within the slums. Okay. So nothing here. Art is my passion. Okay. My love. It's what I do to heal after a long day of work. Dude, that's phenomenal. You should definitely try and turn that into some form of a career. You know, like for example, if you love drawing, you could always commission your art. Like, hey, like, you know, maybe you can watch like one of your favorite streamers or something, and then you can be like, hey, I can make you emotes or something. You know, like turn your art into something that's actually desirable and can provide you with some financial outlet. Because I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that would love to see your artwork in some way. Because if it's your love and your passion, you can turn that into something that you can own, and like we were saying before, like you can become like your own business and just, you know, commission your art and make a living, like a decent living. You don't have to be, you know, super rich. I think the idea of being like super rich and famous is just an illusion, and I think that's just part of what, you know, mass media wants us to think. But just a modest living, I think, is all we really need. As long as you're able to, you know, obviously enjoy life and go where you want to go and enjoy peace of mind. Like you can just employ yourself and become your own boss of your own art. It's looking bleak by the days with AI. Honestly, I might just keep it in the back while I do the class 9 to 5. Might get into culinary or just cooking in general. Oh, I wouldn't really give up on your passion, dude. I mean, just because AI is part of the conversation doesn't mean that your type of art can't make, you know, can't get the attention of people out there. I think, ooh, wow, that crit strike chance is pretty high. I think that if you really put your mind to it and you reach out to the right people, I think you'd be okay. Because even though AI is, you know, becoming part of our everyday living, I think traditional art is still very sought after. Just as long as you're able to do it well. But culinary is still an art, so if that's something you wanted to pursue, that in itself is also really profitable too. Oops. Hold on a second. Now, I'm not giving up, dude. I'm still drawing for me. I just probably won't draw for money. I feel you. Just a thought, you know, just a thought. Just putting it out there. Just something to ponder, you know, because art is always something that will transcend, you know, true art will transcend anything that is artificial. So if you really have a love and a passion to draw, or whatever you want to do, whether it's digital or physical art, there's always an opportunity, man. You just gotta have the open mind to believe it. It's all about believing in your art. You can't let AI manipulate what you feel to be good in your heart, because whatever you know to be good will always trump what is bad. That's how it is. Yes, my client would definitely be interested in this place. Would you be interested in parting with it for 1,000? I mean, I have 1,000. I got 1,000 gold. Sure, go.
What brings you here?
What do you have? Okay, so we don't need this. Bow damage. Okay, what are you looking like here? Bow damage resistance. Okay, so this does give me some additional bow damage, stun chance. I would like to... Okay, this gives me stun chance. Wow, we have a lot of stun chance. Chill on a hit. I can change that probably to shock on a hit. This isn't a bad one. Requires level 12 though. It only has 14 foraging potential. So it's not the best in terms of what I can forge. I think I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait it out. I think some of what I have, like what I'm using now, has got me this far, so I don't think I have to like super commit to anything. I'll wait till I get a better drop. Maybe an exalt or something. But yeah, like Sin said, like art fans will spot that it's emotionless. Only humans have that, exactly. Only humans can really determine what's real and what's like true art. It's very easy, at least for me nowadays, because I've seen AI so much, my eyes are able to recognize immediately what's fake and what's AI generated. Like you can just see it in the way that things move. Like before people can like pinpoint, oh, you know, this art has like 6 fingers or 12 toes or whatever. But nowadays, like even though things are becoming a lot more realistic, my eyes can still track like what actually is real. Yep, exactly, Sin. Yep, the hands always give it away. The hands, and then there's always like I can't really explain it, but there's always like this outline. Well, this is not a bad quiver though. This one gives me 21% and stun chance, and it gives me the lightning damage I'm looking for. Tier 1. Let's see something. Maybe I can turn this into something good. Let's see. So what would I want here? So I currently have... Okay, so I want poison. Poison can be good. Do I have that? Cold damage, fire, physical, poison. Perfect. So I have that. So I can do this. Oh, wow. We only have 8 forge potential left. That's kind of... It's kind of sussy. Okay, so this gives me... Oops. This gives me... Lightning, critical strike, shred armor, poison on hit. Increased stun chance. Chance to shock on hit. It's not too bad. Chance to shock on hit can be good. Slow is actually pretty good too. Oops. Oh yeah, here we go. So I can probably go with this. Chance to slow. Okay, we have 5. Okay, so this is a tier 1. Yo, what's going on, Carl? Welcome on in, dude. Last Epoch? Yeah, man, I'm actually really enjoying this game. Really liking the game a ton. Okay, this is a tier 2. Okay. So nothing so 17, 16, so nothing crazy here. Oh well. Yeah, I fell in love with this game, and only recently I was like confirming my intuition, because I've been keeping up with this game ever since Tombs of the Erased dropped, like that last expansion, or rather the big season, but I just never committed to like diving into it, just because I had so much on my plate at the time. I was playing PoE 2 a lot. But this is really a great game. Really good. I surprisingly, I'm actually enjoying it a lot more than PoE, surprisingly enough. I know that sounds a bit crazy considering that, you know, I put over 1,000 hours in PoE, but I feel like this game just has so much potential. All it needs is just a little bit more fine tuning and, you know, ironing out the rough edges, and I think it'll be perfect, or close to perfect. And yeah, that is true too. A good change of pace is always a good thing as well. Yo, are we just lagging? I think we're lagging here because, like, she's teleporting and I'm like I'm not seeing my attacks come out to hit her. Yeah, we are definitely rubber banding. Yeah, ping's red. Yeah. That's definitely my dude. But yeah, you're totally right though, Carl. A change of pace is definitely a good thing. Oh, why are we... Am I gonna die for this? I am. I'm just getting, like, bled out. And I'm lagging out, too. Would you say it's honeymoon, or do you actually enjoy it more than PoE? I genuinely enjoy it. I actually find it to be a lot more... like, based on the overall performance of the game, and the way that you're able to customize your character and your equipment, like the crafting in this game really drew me in the most, just because you don't really get this type of crafting system in any other ARPG. Like, very little. Like, no other ARPG that I know of really allows you to, like, go really nuts with the way that you customize. It's one of those, like, one of those rare moments. It's one of those rare moments where a game just does so well in one area. And, you know, I'm not going to discredit PoE. Obviously, PoE does an amazing job in its own respective areas. But I would say that when it comes to the overall crafting of this game, oh man, there's no other game like it. The fact that I can just pick up a weapon and I'd be like, hey, you know what? Let me try and craft it and see what I can get, and it's guaranteed. To me, that's crazy. Like, you don't get that anywhere. Then the skill system, the skill tree is really robust. It's not as, you know, it's not as deep, I'd say, as, it's not as deep as PoE 2, but I think it has enough complexity that it stands out on its own. And that, to me, is what makes the game feel great. That lag was just crazy. That lag was really annoying. Okay. I couldn't even do much. I wonder if it's actually the boss that lagged out, because now we're back to yellow. Infiltration continues with great success. The Scalebane are still unaware of the fact that I stole the face of their leader. The only real threat we faced was cast out to the dunes to await questioning. The investigation of the rogue who fled by the city remains cold. There are no traces of her beyond the Ulatri cliffs. The chances of her returning are slim, but we'll need to be wary regardless. Are there any updates with the Vessel Maiden? If it is true that she is delving into forbidden magics, we may need to hasten the ritual if the goddess allows it. Okay. Yeah, now we're back to green. So I wonder if that had to do with just that boss. That boss was just like lag switching. Okay, so return to Zarek. Okay. But luckily we can do that. Yeah, overall, I would say that if I was to place my own personal ranking, this is just me, like speaking from my own personal ARPG experience, because I've played a lot of ARPGs. So I'd say like out of the more recent ones that I've played, Torchlight to me is still number one as far as what it provides. And then I'm gonna be honest, I think Last Epoch is number 2 for me, and then I would put PoE 2 as number 3. And this is coming from somebody who's played over 1,000 hours already in PoE 2. I still like PoE 2. Like like I said, I can't deny the fact that PoE 2 has some of the best in terms of like expression. The skill tree in PoE 2 is like bar none one of the best. But I have to say that in terms of crafting, Last Epoch blows all of them away. And that really adds to the depth of the game, because you can really create what you want, how you want. And that's exactly what I want as a player, is to feel that I have not really control, but like I have that creative freedom. So for me personally, I just like the fact that I can see something, craft it, boom, done, and I'm ready to go, and I just keep the ball rolling. PoE, LE, Grim Dawn, D3, Torchlight, D4. I'm a PoE 2 out of 10 hater. No, it's all good, dude. I can't hate on PoE 2 because it really is a game that I put a lot of time into. I can't really speak too negatively about the game. Of course, there's a lot of things that, well, not a lot, but there are certainly a few things that I'm not too fond of with the game. But it's not terrible to me. I still enjoy it. But I definitely would play TLI and Last Epoch a lot more. Way more. Just because, for one, Torchlight's more of the lighthearted ARPG. It's very bright, colorful, vibrant. The action is fast. It kind of feels similar to Last Epoch in a lot of ways in terms of the pacing. And the way that you can craft your character is straightforward. It has a built-in system where you can upload your own builds, and so you have like a built-in build guide in the game. The trading, I think out of all the games that I've played in terms of ARPGs, I think TLI takes the cake when it comes to its trade economy. That game does a spectacular job of trade. Endgame to me too, and TLI is wonderful. I can never get bored of TLI's endgame. So that's why for me I would put them at the top. I always lock in the build guide. Yeah, exactly. When you play Torchlight Infinite, it's like you could just go into the builds and you can say, okay, you know what? I want to play Erica 1. And then all you got to do is just look up Erica 1 in the build guide section, and then you just pick the one you like, and then boom. The game gives you everything you need. Like, that's crazy. And it just makes your experience that much more fun, because you don't have to, it just expedites that process. And then you can just kind of cruise through the game and enjoy yourself. It's very, very good. I wish more games would do that, to be honest.
Before we go any further, it will be best to
But
introduce
that's what makes TLI like unique on its own.
Taking over the Scalebane is only one step. We'll need allies.
Okay.
First, there's the Merchant Guild. You were in Thetima before, and you likely ran into some of them. Melvin, ring a bell? They've got a foothold in the bazaar.
Oh, there's a druid up there.
Influential by the day. Then there is the Circle of Fortune.
Yes.
Scholars and mages who have the ear of every noble in the city.
Okay, this is, I'm assuming this is where we get to unlock
Fortune makes you
the Circle of Fortune or Merchants Guild, right?
but
I already know what I'm going for anyway. I am already a Merchants Guilder.
You will find both the bazaar and observatory nearby. Keep in mind, picking one ally is the same as shunning another. While you're allied with one, you won't be accepted into the other until you break those ties. Decisions, eh?
Alright. Let's go. I am Merchants Guilding. Let's go. All day, every day. Visit the bazaar. Okay, so this is where we're at now. Okay, so...
I suggest going to either the bazaar or the observatory. And
Okay, so we have to go through the bazaar, right?
having allies in a city like this is
So search the oasis for signs of the merchants. Become a member of either the Circle of Fortune. Okay, so we're going to the bazaar. Free. I already made that decision the moment I logged in. Because one thing that I've learned from playing a lot of Torchlight Infinite is that trading is so good.
Welcome to the bazaar, home of the Merchants Guild. Here to make some good trading with us? Or maybe buy some fancy new gear?
Who are you?
I'm Nama, leader of the Merchant Guild. Without me around to make
Also,
these
Carl, do you still
guys
play
look
Last
nice,
Epoch or no?
we'd still be nothing more than brine-drenched pirates. But look at us now, practically running the beating heart of the city.
Zarek asked me to introduce myself.
Did he? So let's talk. You're the traveler who took out the Osprix that attacked my caravans. Simple.
Well-
Information is power, and I like being powerful. Be thankful we're already on good terms due to you cleaning up that mess.
I don't have the time not to play trade, to be honest. Like a lot of people. Same reason I don't play hardcore.
If you accept it.
You know,
I'd
it's
like to
funny.
offer
It's funny you mention that because I was so much an SSF dude in PoE 2. Like for most of my time playing the game, I was mostly SSF. It was only up until more recently that I started to test the waters with the trade. But then when I tried it, I'm like, damn, like TLI is so much better than this. Like after playing other games that have a better trade system, I'm like, okay, this is like PoE 2's got a lot of catching up to do in terms of that area. Like they just introduced the asynchronous stuff into PoE 2, but that's been in TLI for so long. And so coming back into PoE 2 after playing TLI, I was like, wait a minute. Damn. I had it good in TLI.
You'll be a big fish in no time. The more the reputation you build, the more we'll trust you with larger trade.
And now this is my first time diving into trade with Last Epoch, but I'm hearing good things, so.
Ready to grab the wheel? With our help, you can buy and sell gear
Yep.
for travelers all across Eterra. You'll become rich beyond your
Yay.
wildest dreams.
Okay, so favor and reputation. So while aligned with the Merchant Guild, you gain favor when slaying enemies or completing quests. Favor can be spent in the bazaar to gain reputation, which is your experience or the faction. A small amount of reputation is also gained when slaying enemies or completing quests. As your reputation grows, you gain ranks within the Merchant Guild, unlocking the full potential of the bazaar. Each rank allows you to buy and sell increasingly powerful items. Cool. All right. Well, for now, I'm going to save most of my money. I only have 67, so I'll just keep on playing the game until we come back. Let me go to my stash here real quick. So these Falcon Fists, I'm definitely going to be keeping an eye on. And then this sword can go in the two-handed. And this can go here for now. And then this I'll probably sell. Didn't really make much out of that one.
Our esteemed guest, welcome to the bazaar. I am Kubra, and I am happy to assist.
Circle is good though. You can target farm very easily through farming. Circle, hold on. You can target farm very easily through farming. Choices you can choose. Ah, okay. I guess, yeah, I guess there'd be like some benefits to either, right?
At a shop,
Because I'm hearing that if you play Circle of Fortune, it's more for those who like the loot goblin experience. Like you want to hoard all the loot as much as you want. Whereas the bazaar is more, again, for, like you said, like most people would choose the bazaar because you can go right in, you can see what's on sale, grab what you need, and then boom, you're out of there.
there are various quarters throughout the bazaar,
Basically, Circle of Fortune is like SSF, right?
organized by type. At each store, you may trade your gold for gear of the
And I like how everything is split.
Please speak with a guild member.
This is
They
pretty
will
cool.
assist you in getting started.
I like how the bazaar is literally split up into different sections based on what you're looking for. That makes it so
Now
organized.
that you are a member yourself, you may also trade directly with other traveling members you encounter while visiting the bazaar or other towns. Return to me once you have visited a store, and I will assist you with any further questions, or help you view your stall and sell your own gear.
Cool. Wow, so many things. View one of the bazaar stalls. Wow, there's so many. Okay, maybe what do I need? I actually want to get a better bow. So let's see. So a helmet, boots, body armor, relics, amulets, rings, belts, quivers. Oh, bow. Here we go. Verdun. Ooh, okay. Okay, so this requires your reputation, obviously. Let's see, so my stall. List an okay, cool. Can list items. Alright. And I don't know, for some reason I've come to appreciate how economy works. And so when I play TLI, I'm always looking at the economy and how to sell high, how to buy low, like all these things. It's like all a strategy too. It's like real life economics, but in a video game, and it's really fun. So I've kind of put the SSF life on the back burner for now, and I can just be like, oh, okay, let me focus on selling and buying and all this stuff. It's pretty sick. So gold costs. Well, the gold isn't a. It's really the actual points that you need. Affixes. So affixes, I would want. So bow lightning damage. Okay, so this gives me 44. Okay, this one, rogue bow. Okay, so 2200. Okay, so this is a pretty cheap one. We don't want that. We want to keep saving. I'll just keep saving because we obviously just started, so there's no point in me trying to buy anything right now. The best thing I can do is just glance and see what's available. At least now I know where the bows are. Welcome back, Jiyoung. Yeah, I'm like that in PoE trade. I love that they added auto trading in PoE 1. Can just go to their hideout and collect. Yeah, that to me was a big plus, and that also is in PoE 2 now, where you can go straight to their. You just go straight to that person's hideout, and they don't have to even be there, and you can just be like, all right, I want this, I want that, boom. And what's great too is you can just go into their stash, you can see what they're selling anyway. So maybe you'll go there for one specific item, but then you're like, oh wait, they actually have this? Okay, sick. Let me grab that too. So it's really sick. I like that they added that into PoE 2. Let's see, travel to the Oasis. So Oasis is here. So we need to go from the upper district. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, welcome back, Jiyoung. But that's the craziest thing though, right? Because PoE 1 has had it for a while, but last Epoch, like, again, I'm not trying to glaze Epoch in any way. I just feel like I'm starting to realize things, but last Epoch hasn't been out for that long, and they have way more features than that of some of the more recent games, which is like quite alarming to me. Like, I know this game's been in development since 2019, but the game has so many more features than more recent games. Like, it has a better trading system than PoE 2. It's like, wait, like PoE 2 has been out for, you know, it's obviously the game that people talk about, and yet it still kind of lags behind when it comes to the trading system. And yet a game that people consider to be like third place is leaps and bounds ahead in terms of that area. So what does that say about Last Epoch? Says quite a lot. If the game can actually implement these features in a short period of time, what does that say about their potential long term? Because if they can implement this stuff like in a short period of time, then that tells me that there's a good chance that they can implement that like very, very quickly. Now with Crafton backing them up, whatever visions they have now, it's going to be much easier to do that. So if they're surpassing the likes of D4 and PoE 2 in these areas, just imagine now with all the funding they have, they're going to probably start cooking, dude. They're going to make trading better. They're going to do a lot of things better, multiplayer better. All the things that other games were lacking, these guys can just come back and just cook. By the way, because usually you're in the more grim, dark looking environment, this game is so beautiful now that you're in a more bright area. Right, exactly. And that's why I also like Last Epoch and Torchlight, because the games are very, very bright to look at. It's very lighthearted in that sense. Of course, Last Epoch has somewhat of a dark premise, but the premise itself is filled with a lot of light and dark because you're dealing with time travel, so you're going to different eras, different periods, and that to me was cool because it gives you the freedom to incorporate different themes. You don't have to always stick to one theme. It's like, hey, we're gonna go into the Egyptian period. Okay, now we're gonna go into the Void timeline. Okay, now we're gonna go into the Divine period, and it's like the game visually creates this experience that kind of feels like I'm playing Titan Quest 2 in a lot of ways. Because Titan Quest 2, when you look at that game, Titan Quest 2 from a visual standpoint is hands down like one of the best looking ARPGs I've played in a while too. I'd even argue it's up there with the likes of PoE 2. Like Titan Quest 2 looks really, really good. So for Last Epoch to look, you know, just as good in terms of like the bright visuals and the crisp, clean appeal of it, all you have to do is just do a bit more fine tuning in a bit more areas, a bit more refinement in the visual area, you know, in terms of like character impact, weapon impact, you know, maybe even making the water look a little bit more realistic. Like things like that can now easily be funded by Crafton. So yeah, I'm impressed that again in such a short period of time, the folks over at 11 Hour really put something together that's actually really, really good. This game was better than D4 after it had 11 seasons before LE was 1.0. Yeah, and again, this is a company that is not a AAA company. This is an indie company. These are just a bunch of passionate individuals who wanted to create an action RPG and compete with the likes of Blizzard and GGG. It's like, I think I mentioned it yesterday, it's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like a competitor in the car industry, a new brand coming into the marketplace, competing with the likes of, you know, GM and Ford and, you know, Japanese brands like Toyota and Honda. Like you're coming in as a small brand, but yet your impact is so large and widespread. So that's why I feel like Last Epoch, or at least 11th Hour, that's kind of like how I feel about them. They're a team of very passionate people who put together a really good game, and the game is only getting better. And now with the acquisition, that's gonna really, really help them to make sure that their game performs and continues to perform well into the future. And yeah, kind of going back to what Sin was confirming, yeah, there is multiplayer, because I was playing multiplayer with my friend actually. We were playing together back on, I think, the weekend. We were playing together, and we just played co-op, and we were just literally playing through the campaign together in this game, and it was really fun. The game ran smoothly. There was like little to no hiccups, and he lives in California and I live in Japan, and we had no issues playing together. It was really, really fun. And what's cool about the game too is when you're playing co-op, you can trade with each other as you're playing. So let's say you're playing with your friend and it's like, hey dude, I found this really cool weapon for your build. You want it? Yo, chat. Yeah, sure, no problem. Instant. You can instantly trade with your friend on the spot. Don't need the bazaar and nothing. You just trade right there. That's so cool. I mean, of course other ARPGs have that, but it just, I don't know. It feels cool. It just adds so much more to the experience. Do I want this? Not really. DOT, it's a tier 2, +4 lightning damage. No, I mean, nothing can come close to what I've got right now. If I can just get a tier 3 on my current bow, honestly, I don't think I'd be that bad. Oh no, I can't, because it's already forging, it's already 0 forge. But if I can get another bow that's similar, but gives me some more potential in my forging, that should be nice. EHG literally went on Reddit and asked players what they would want to see in an ARPG, then made it. That's the difference between them and Blizzard. One are gamers, the other are businessmen. If an item has a stat that you like, but can't use the item really, that's what you want to shadow rune to try and get the stats. Oh yeah, true. Okay, hold on. That's a good point. So in this case, let me actually take this and I'm gonna shatter it. I've never actually tried to shatter before. That's actually a good point. So refinement, discovery, removal, shatter. So this removes all of them. And this will give me what I'm looking for, like bow, lightning damage, DOT. This is pretty good. Nice. That's actually a good, that's actually a good thing you reminded me of, Sin, so thank you for that. It's actually a really good reminder. So I'll do this too. I'll actually shatter this bow and get some more fire damage and, well, more of the physical damage. Let's do that. Yeah. Perfect. Sick. And this one has also lightning damage, which I can use. And I'll shatter all this, creating a random number of affix shards containing its powers. Okay. Yeah, now we've got some more lightning shards. Only one of them. That's fine. Dude, I forgot about the shattering. That's actually great. Thank you for the heads up. Because now whenever I find bows that have good stats on them, but like not the best stats, I can just take those stats and just shatter them, and then I can use them to refine the bow that I want to use. If I find one, which hasn't been, I haven't found a good bow yet, but I'm sure it'll pop up at some point. So I need more like rare items. I don't want to keep seeing blues drop too much. Who's this?
Good day, traveler.
Mahlan Zabat. Ah, it's you. Pleasure to meet you. Of course I do. You helped Zarek take over the Scalebane. He's quite forthcoming with stories about you. I hope you're as good as he claims. Trust me, I am. Because I have a job for you. The pay is good, and it shouldn't be difficult for someone like yourself. Happy to help. Now that the Scalebane are back and under new management, I'd like to restart our operations in the crystal mines. Where do I come in? Well, I moved forward with the plan a few days ago, but I'm yet to hear back from some workers. Would you go and find out what happened? Sure.
Farewell.
Okay, let's see. Let's level up here. I have 1 point that I can use. There's a gambler in the main towns too, if you wanted to gamble for bow. Oh yeah, kind of like Finn. Was it Finn in PoE 2? You just talk to him and you can just gamble. Or Alva. Okay, so let's see. Bow damage. So I already have 10 here. So now I have concentration. So a sharpshooter I have. Depending on how far I am. Let's see. I actually want ethereal arrows more because I have more mana, and mana regen is really important. So I'm gonna go with this. Having more mana regen is super imperative. Otherwise I just get cooked. Oh, nice. Okay, I can spam all of these. So here we go. So we want to get this because now this chakram hits deal more damage. Multiplicative for each projectile you would release with shurikens, which is good. This is what I wanted to unlock because I had one that, where is it? Yeah, so this was that. I had Fan of Blades, which threw out an additional 2 shurikens. And now you can summon your shurikens in a shield around you for 3 seconds. This effect does not stack. Okay. So this one I wanted because it gave me more shurikens. And that's now going to be applied to my keen throw. So that's going to give me more damage. Attack speed is also pretty good. Okay, so this does not affect chakram. That's fine. So more lightning damage is good here. We'll go for the full 4. Now we're going to go into this. Detonating arrow. Okay, so we want to really get... Okay, so more damage, but longer arming time. The explosion deals more hit damage per second the arrow spent arming. I mean, that's totally fine. I mean, I'll take the additional damage, even though it's delayed. This is going to give me more crit vulnerability, which is fine. This is crit strike chance. Okay, so this is actually important. So I want to get quick detonation as well as... Where was it? Yeah, if I can get quick detonation, because this reduces the arming time. And then Beast Slayer, right? It increases the arming time by 15, but if I can balance this out, we can actually still get a lot of value. So I'm going to do this. Get some more damage on my arrow. And then just continue to reduce my arming time, and we should be fine. Yeah. And then unroll blades. Some more physical damage here, which is okay. And then we want to get... Okay, so the bleed chance is already poison because we've converted it via Ambral Cutlass. We don't need anything else here. Yeah, so let's go with this. We'll max this out. Then Dark Quiver. Okay, so what was the one that I wanted to get? Here we go, yeah. So using a bow attack grants you a chance to summon a black arrow at a random nearby location. This is good because this can automate my quivers, which means that if I wanted to, I can take off my Dark Quiver via my buttons and replace it with Shroud, or what's it called? Smoke Bomb, sorry. So I'm gonna do this. Now I've got a 10% chance. So I'm gonna max that out. And then we have this. So let's see what you want. The initial burst grants you a stack of Silver Shroud, causing you to dodge the next hit and gain ward. Okay, that's good. Want that. Larger area is pretty nice. Okay, so backflipping from the target location. Yeah, I already have that. So the reason why I'm doing backflip and I have my dodge, so I have shift and then I have escape tactics, meaning that I can push forward to be aggressive, but then I can use escape tactics to back away. So I have like a nice balance of offense and defense. Oh, this is good too. The initial burst cleanses negative ailments. This is actually nice because that way if I'm cursed, if I'm bleeding or whatever, this can be essential. So I'll go with this. And I'll do the frailty, because frailty is always good to have. All right, sick. All right, now we're really spec'd in. New, if you had to teach a baby to play something like LE or PoE, how many hours would you think it would take? If I was to teach a baby, I mean, this is just my own self-glaze, but because of my experience in teaching, I feel like I can teach a baby in like 45 minutes, not even an hour. I feel like with the experience that I have and the knowledge that I have, I can probably teach them in 45 minutes. It all depends on the baby, really. It's really all about the student, not so much the teacher. Like I can teach you the cure for something, but it all depends on you, the student. Like, are you willing to absorb what I've taught you? Because I can take like 40 minutes to teach you, but it might take you personally hours to understand it, because you either were paying attention or you weren't paying attention. So it's all about the student and how capable, but also how serious they are. Oh yeah, that's right. The merchant got cooked. Yeah. Set up somewhere safe, far from all this. I wish you luck. All right, let's go. But yeah, I feel like I could teach somebody. Like if I was to teach somebody, like obviously for me right now, learning last Epoch, I personally can't teach somebody this game right now, because there's still so much I need to learn with regards to the loot filter and things like end game stuff. I haven't gone to end game yet, so I can't speak on that. But if I were to sit down with a baby for PoE or PoE 2, I'd feel pretty confident to teach them in like 40 minutes. Because all ARPGs, they share a very similar pattern of how they play. And so once you understand how one works, the other ones fall into place. The only difference is just the mechanics of each respective game and how each game performs and what each game offers in terms of their benefits. Like in the case of PoE 2, you have like a really robust skill tree, just like PoE 1. And so a lot of your understanding of the skill tree has to come through playing the game. Like for me, like how I learned PoE 2 is just simply playing. I just learned how skills work by trial and error, and before I knew it, I understood the skill tree and what worked with what. And then of course, some people pitched in and provided their own advice as to what I can do, but I just basically jumped into the game and failed a lot of times. A lot of my learning came from failure. Like failure teaches you a lot. And so I just made a lot of builds that failed, and then eventually I came to understand what PoE meant and why people like it so much. But also why people dislike it. Because people like PoE, but people also equally dislike PoE. For the same reason, actually, surprisingly enough. People like PoE because of the depth, and people don't like it because of the depth. So it's like a double-edged sword. I like the complexity, but not everyone does. Improve shuriken's base critical strike chance, and shurikens deal more hit damage. Oh. But isn't it a shuriken though? I'm doing chakram, so the chakram, this won't even make much of a difference. Yeah. Because now I'm doing the chakram, so I don't even know if this actually works. I don't know if that's actually going to be meaningful. Let's see. And then this summons my shurikens in a shield. So I'm wondering if this, granting shurikens pierce, such as from ethereal blades, will not allow each shuriken to hit an individual enemy more than once. Okay, sure. But I wonder if this blade shield now summons... Does it still summon my shurikens, or does it summon my chakram? I'm curious. But this is probably fine though. Shurikens have a chance to shred enemy physical and poison resistance, which is good because I'm using poison anyway. Let's see. Okay, so this acrobatics, you backflip away from target direction when you use shurikens. Okay, poison. And I could do physical resistance penetration, which is probably the easiest thing. But I guess attack speed's fine. The faster they travel, the better. We'll keep it simple. And yeah, failing definitely is the best. I love that though, when something just goes for a specific player type instead of trying to please everyone. Yeah, and that's why I like Last Epoch a lot, because all of these different nodes on the skill tree it's very expansive, because depending on the player and what that player's playstyle is, you can go into different nodes and pick and choose what you favor, which is really sick. Explosion hit deals more damage, multiplicative per 5% health, enemies missing. Oh, that's good. Okay. Well, let's reduce the arming time first, because reducing the arming time means that this is going to do more, right? More damage, but the arming time is still going to remain the same. And then we can go into this later. Okay. And then we can upgrade. And that's very kind of Sin to gift you the game too, Jiang. So if you really are interested in playing Last Epoch, like if it really does resonate with you, don't hesitate, man. What do I want here? This is more cold. The Dusk Shroud. I guess we can just go for this. Hard for me to decide what I want. Recall blades deal more damage, but blades thrown out. Nah, I think we'll just go for Dawnfall then. And then we'll put this in. Yeah, here we go. We'll go to Until Dawn again. Perfect. Okay. Oh, yeah, dude, this is great. The fact that I can automate my... my quivers, my black quivers, means that I can actually utilize my smoke bomb then. Yeah. That's actually really good. Because now my quiver is going to drop on the floor anyway, so I'm going to still maintain my buffs. So I don't have to actually commit to chucking my black quivers everywhere. That's perfect. Ooh, that just made my build even better now. Not that spamming black quiver was bad, but I'm essentially getting all that I need. And standing inside of that shroud, or the smoke bomb, is actually kind of good. Let's see, spell damage, dagger, glove, oral skills. Nah, these are not that good at all. I don't think I've ever played a marksman or a forge guard. Hey, I remember you told me you're mostly a minion main, so it makes sense. But I guess if you ever wanted to become a rogue main, there's always Falconer, because that's like a minion essentially, right? What the heck is this place? Oh, I gotta go around. Oh, they really want you going all the way around. And normally I don't... Normally when it comes to these games, I'll put my own music on. But for some reason, I like the ambiance in this game. It's very calming whenever I play. So we gotta go this way.
Not happening.
So now I just need to increase the duration of time that the shroud lasts on the battlefield. Dude, those chakrams cook. Holy. Let's see. Throwing attack speed. Physical damage. Okay, this is also... Okay. Played a lot of Falcon. Ballista Falcon. And Umbral Blades Falcon. Top tier. Yeah, I definitely heard that the Ballista Falcon is crazy. And Umbral Blades Falcon does sound pretty disgusting. Umbral Blades are already cooking for me. Like, I'm already seeing the potential of Umbral Blades. Just chucking them out. And all that poison damage is just easy. Easy damage. And on top of that, the chakra is like a boomerang, so I'm just applying shock and poison simultaneously. It's crazy. Let's see here. Armor. Okay, this is... Wow. Whoa, hold on a second. This is a better helmet. More armor. More bow damage. Way more throwing damage. Hold up. I might have to take this. Is Falcon the one with Falcon Punch? That's actually kind of... You know, I never thought of it, but I wonder if there isn't like an unarmed version of like a rogue or a falconer. Dude, like, if I can make this hat better? Ooh, if I can get... Because we already have 38% on throwing damage via the affixes. Or the implicits, rather. All I would need is some dexterity. Shuriken. Oh, dude, I'm gonna... Hold on a second. Hold on. This could actually be a potentially good thing. Yeah, this is actually good gear here. But what I do want... Okay, so if I can put dexterity on here, that'd be wonderful. More dexterity is good. Hold on, let me just do some matching. So dexterity tier 4. So if I can change that mana into +1 to shurikens, that'd actually be kind of crazy. So I'll do this. So I'll go with dexterity because that's important for the build. Chance inflict bleed on hit with shurikens. Yeah, okay, so do this. And we have 25 potential here forging wise. So hopefully we roll and don't use too much. Okay, so we're at 13, tier 1. Yeah, I definitely had to double check to make sure I didn't cook myself with the shattering. That would have been embarrassing. Okay, tier 2. We have 11 left. Okay, so now what I want to do is I actually want to remove the mana. And I want to chaos this. I want a glyph of chaos into my mana. Because what I want I mean, mana is good. I think mana is actually not a bad thing to have. But if I can get potential throwing damage on this, this would be really good. If I can match what I already have, that would be perfect. Otherwise, mana isn't the worst thing in the world, because more mana means I can spam more of my arrows. But I'm praying that I get something with shurikens. Let's see. So we have 11 left. Hopefully we can not use up everything. If we can get a low roll, I'll be happy. Okay, so it just gave me mana, but tier 4. Okay, well, I guess the game just wants me to have mana. Because now we're tier 4. So let me just go back and glyph this. And hopefully I can get a tier 3 without having to spend anything. Okay, perfect. Can I get a tier 4 without spending anything? Okay, alright. I mean, it's fine. I've got +5 dexterity. More mana. But my bow damage is going to go up. And so technically, it's not too bad. Because in this case, we're getting our shurikens tagged with throwing. They should be. Let me just double check. My shurikens are, yeah, throwing attack. Yeah, so lightning, throwing attack, dexterity. But now they're chakram. They're chakram now. So they'll still be under throwing attack. But now the difference is I might lose a little bit of DPS. Maybe? Actually, I don't know. I think we might get more. Because we're getting more bow damage. Let's see, we're getting a 15% increase in throwing damage. And the +1 isn't like it's not like the worst thing in the world. But we're gonna be getting, let's see, we lose 1 dexterity, which is probably a slight DPS loss. We don't need endurance though either. I actually wish I would have swapped endurance. Because we have increased, we have void resistance. The health regen actually would have been nice to have on my armor. But let's see. Let's see. You can get throw mana on rings if you get stuck with mana. True. That is true. I can always manipulate the rings too if I feel like I need to do something else. I think this is fine though. Let's just see. So yeah, I removed 1 skill point from shurikens, which is not the worst thing in the world. But now we're doing 4651, 5421, 3625, okay. 34, 45, 53, 54, 46. Okay, so yeah, it is a DPS increase then. It's still a DPS increase, so we're still fine. We're still good because everything has gone up. And then, of course, with other multipliers, we'll still see a nice DPS increase. So we should be okay. So the only thing we lost was the -1 to our shurikens, which is basically this. Whoops. It's basically this. This was supposed to be +1. I mean, we have +2 now anyway, so it's not like the worst thing in the world. We're totally fine. We're good. Chakram. I don't know how to spell it. Yeah, you had the second one, the CH one, chakram. But it's so cool how it's just a round blade that you can throw. Yeah, it's also like, oh, that's kind of sick. That's cool. That's actually kind of sick. I'm like a flippin' cowboy, but with a mask. I'm like a flippin' ninja cowboy. But yeah, essentially the chakram is like a boomerang. Because you can throw multiple chakram and they just come back. And they do so much damage. And then I can throw out my umbral blades too as they're coming back. So I'm poisoning my enemies and also shocking them. So they get stunned, they can't move, and then I'm also applying all that at the same time. Oh yeah, this is good. Oh yeah, much better. Ooh, then I'm in the dude, this is kind of cool. It kind of reminds me of Cad Bane from Star Wars with the hat. That's why I was like, dude, if they ever add if they ever add dual pistols in this game, this would be like Cad Bane. Literal cowboy, or in this case cowgirl, but it'd be so sick if they added pistols, dude. I'd be so sold. Any hat like that is just extra stallet points, right? Feels like I'm in a Western. I don't even need my summon. My Rift Beast is cooking though, but I don't even need him. And it's kind of cool because now I actually have a minion with me. I was thinking of going non-minion for this build, but the Rift Beast is kind of sick. And I can't wait till I get the actual helmet for the T-Rex. That's going to be even better. That's going to be amazing for me. Isn't it snowing over there? How are you enjoying it? Actually, surprisingly enough, it's not snowing at all. Here in Japan, it's just been windy. Very windy, but it hasn't been snowing at all. Japan doesn't really have... Well, it depends on the area that you're in. The heck? Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah, like here in Tokyo, at least where I am, there's not much snow. There's nothing. There's like no snow at all. But if you go to the northern part of Japan, that place is super cold. That place is like -10 right now, or like minus something. My ass is not going there though. I do not cooperate with the cold. And mind you, I was born in Canada, but my ass, they still can't tolerate this cold. Not me, dude. I will pass on the snow. Me and snow just don't get along. Yo, what's up, McFleming? McFleming was lurking. He's like, wait a minute. They mentioned cold? Hold on a second. My ass should be there feeling like Elsa. Feeling frozen. Did someone mention dual pistols? Well, well, well. Have you ever heard of a guy named Luke? Oh yeah, Renoa too, exactly, yeah. Renoa in CZN is like one of my favorite characters because of dual pistols. And then even in Wuthering Waves, my favorite character in Wuthering Waves is Carlota. And she's also a dual pistol specialist. And Galbrenna. Galbrenna, Carlota, those are my two favorite characters in Wuthering Waves. And they all have dual pistols. Like I just like that dual pistol playstyle. It's very fun. That's why I'm like, dude, if they ever add dual pistols to this game, I'm sold. I joined talking about snow and pistols. America. Perfect timing. Wow. They just one-tap me. Okay. Alright, well. I guess we'll take that. Was not expecting to get one-tapped. And your friends in Hokkaido? Yeah, because Hokkaido is in the far northern side of Japan. And so that area typically will always get snow. This is like this is the season for Hokkaido to have the most snow in all of Japan. What the? This guy's almost killed me. A second time. How are things, by the way, McFleming? Good to see you, man. How am I liking last Epoch? A lot. A lot. I'm really liking the pacing of the game. I'm loving the atmosphere of the game. I'm loving the lore and the overall theme of the game. Like being a sci-fi nerd and like hearing about time traveling and going to different periods of like different eras and battling against different enemies of that era and summoning different minions based on that era. Like you can summon dinosaurs and all cool sorts of things in this game. And it's just very straightforward, easy to understand. It's not like it's complex enough to where like I have to use my brain and think, but it's not like overly, you know, intimidating. It's very welcoming, and I like that. Very, very nice. Like, I'm really liking it. I was actually talking about it earlier, how I would actually... Wow! These guys literally just one-tap me. What's my lightning resistance? Oh, 16. That's probably why. It's pretty low. But I was talking about it earlier,
Not happening.
about how I actually put... So my ranking right now, because I've played a ton of ARPGs recently, and I was ranking like which one I favor the most, or in terms of like what I would play the most, and right now it's Torchlight number 1, then Last Epoch number 2, surprisingly, and then PoE 2. So I actually put Last Epoch above PoE 2 as far as what games I would play more, and it's primarily because this game just has so much to offer. The gameplay is fun. The overall aesthetic of the game is great. The ambiance is nice. It's colorful, it's vibrant. I feel like I'm jumping into like different games every time I play, because every single era I run into, it's like a different space and time, you know? So cool. And then you're just waking up, the doodle decided to bark at 4 a.m. Oh no. That's not good. Well, at the very least, I guess you're here with a nice cup of coffee or tea. I don't know what you really drink the most, but I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here bright and early. Start off the day on a good note. Second cup of coffee? Damn, your doodle really woke you up then. You're on your second one? That's wild. Dude, these chakram are cooking them. Oh yeah, get him, boy, get him. Get him, Dino. He's dead. Okay, this is an experimental belt. I'll take it anyway and see what I get. I drink tea only when sick. Well, that makes sense. Tea is really good for you when you are actually sick. All depends what kind of tea you're drinking though. But tea in general is always nice when you are sick. Herbal tea, ginger tea, green tea. Get them, boys. Dedge. I see you're the type to drink coffee for enjoyment and not for the caffeine. I think Kraft and I were talking about this before, but I'm not really big on caffeine as much because caffeine gives me cramps. So if I was to drink any sort of like coffee beverage, it would have to be maybe decaf or something, or like a very, very, very low amount of caffeine. Otherwise, my stomach would just implode. Like, for example, like matcha I have. Like, matcha is like the little brother for caffeine. So I can tolerate matcha. So if I wanted to drink a coffee, a matcha latte would be like my coffee, essentially. Because it has just enough caffeine to where I feel perked up, but my stomach won't blow up the moment I drink it. Hold on. Why is there a blue here? Did I miss something? Oh, okay, it's back in the oasis. Where am I now? Where am I? Keeper's camp. Okay, so I'm in the mines. Okay, so I gotta go to the Ariel first. I'll go there first and go back. I'm a 1 cup and done. I feel like poop if I have more. Yeah, that's exactly what happened to me. Like when I have more caffeine or like more cups of coffee, I'm out. Like my stomach is just like, what are you doing? Like I'm on the toilet more often than I need to be. So I'm usually like a 1 and done. And I usually have like a chocolate with it. Usually I'll have like a nice hot coffee, or in this case, like I said, a matcha latte, and I'll have like a little bit of chocolate, and then that's it. It's for both. I enjoy all types of coffee, but if I need the extra kick, hello, quad shot espresso? Damn. Man, that brought back memories. I think I talked about it before, how I used to work at Starbucks before coming to Japan. And there was one time when I really, really needed caffeine because I felt so tired from the past days of working, and we were hitting like a period of rush hour. And so I'm like, all right, I need a nice kick of caffeine to keep me going. And I took a quad shot, dude. And I regretted it because I couldn't sleep for like 2 days. Oh, I can buy this now. No, I can't. I'm so close to buying this. Okay, so this is actually the relic that I want to wear, because this is good for minions, which of course is good for the Tyrannosaurus. But this also, when your Tyrannosaur roars, it grants your other minions plus 25 physical damage with spells and attacks on the bonuses against. Interesting. So I guess if I was doing the Falcon, it'd be cool because the Falcon can get boosted, but I have the Rift Beast, so that can also count. This is gonna be sick. I want to try. I want to try and do like a Huntress, a T-Rex with the Marksman. It's kind of cool. So I'll wait till I get some extra bones to get that started. Are you a quarter zip matcha, Zoyer? I just like matcha, so I can drink the whole entire cup of matcha if I wanted. But when it comes to any type of coffee, I'm just like, I can have a cup similar to what Sin does. Like I can have a nice cup of like hot latte with some milk in it. Like I can't have all black. All black coffee destroys me. Like a few sips of black coffee, all black, and I'm done. My stomach implodes. But if I have like a latte with some milk in there, it's not that bad. And I can probably finish a cup and I'm okay. Matcha, I can have like 1 to 2 cups, maybe like 3, depending on how I'm feeling for the day. Because the caffeine percentage in matcha is so comparatively low to that of like a regular caffeine, like let's say latte. Like matcha doesn't have much caffeine in it, but it has enough to where it can sustain me, and that's all I need really. Like the moment I start to feel a little bit of anxiety, that's how I know I've overconsumed. Because that's typically what happens to me, is if I consume way too much caffeine, I'll feel like a sense of anxiety. Oh, wait a second. This is not bad. Increase elemental damage. Oh, wait. I mean, that's not bad. Tier 4 also. I can remove the strength and maybe go for a tier 4 lightning damage to do more. Or I can just go for the physical damage, because that's going to help with my umbral blades. And then the suffixes I still have. Oh, but you know what? No, I feel like the crit strike chance is way too good to let go of. And that's an implicit, so I don't want to lose that. I guess I'll just go for a shatter then. I'll shatter it and I'll keep the materials. Yeah, I'll just shatter this for now. Yeah, we'll take that. We'll remove this again. How much do I have of shattering? Oh, I've got a lot. The moment I can feel my heartbeats, I know I'm alive. That's definitely a quad espresso right there. That is the talk of someone who has experienced a quad espresso. Because your heartbeat definitely pops out of your chest with that one. I remember I could not close my eyes. Like, I can literally feel my eyelids just remain open when I had my quad espresso that day. My eyes could not close. I was definitely awake. I was so sharp. I was so ready for the day. But when I went home, I just could not sleep. I literally just laid down on the bed. And I was just looking up at the roof like, can I go to bed now? Nope. Sorry. Like, my body was just like, nah, you cannot go to bed. Go, my beasts. Let's go. What's this? Physical damage, bow damage. The tier 3 also. Nah, I think I'll take this, but I'm gonna shatter it. Dude, now that Sin reminded me of shattering, I'm gonna shatter everything well, not everything, but I'm actually gonna I'm gonna do a lot more shattering of items. That's so effective. I can just shatter all that I want and just keep all the materials for later. Ooh. Okay, so summons a healing plant for quarter health lost. Has a chance to release fiery whirlwinds. Inflicts armor shred. I'll take armor shred. I don't want to deal with any fiery whirlwinds. It's annoying. It's better to be moving around after a coffee. I had a large latte with my McDonald's earlier, and I'm feeling it now just sitting there. Yeah, that's the thing for sure. You gotta be moving around. It's kind of like alcohol, which I don't drink, by the way, but back in my old days when I used to drink sake, it was really bad. When you just like, you sit there with your friends and you're just drinking a bunch of sake. And sake is dangerous because it's warm. Like, if you drink the warm sake, you don't feel it until much later. So there are moments where I would have like 3-4 cups of sake, hot sake, in the wintertime, and then I would just be laughing and chilling. And then the moment I tried to get up, I felt like somebody took my legs. Like somebody robbed me of my legs, dude. It was that bad. Because you're just so in the moment, but then when you get up, your body's like, what the heck are you doing? Yeah. Sake and soju are sleepers when you stand up. Yeah. Until you stand up, you don't realize how potent those things are. They're actually so dangerous because you're just in the moment, and shochu and sake are similar, where like you can just swallow so much, you can gulp down so much and not feel it until you actually get up and you want to go home. Then your body's like, what's happening? You just collapse on the floor. But I also get the waking up part too, because if you drink too much sake, you will feel it when you wake up as well. Not as much as actual alcohol, but you'll still feel it in the morning. Okay, where are we now? The Airy. Okay, so I gotta go back to town later. I want to get that blue side mission done. But I want to make sure I can... Yeah, I want to make sure I can actually do... What is it? Yeah, so if I can go back to the Oasis... Actually, I'll do it now. Because now that I'm at the Airy... Grand Theft Eagle. That's pretty sick. Okay, so I'll go here first, get this side mission done, and then come back. And so yeah, so you notice how this game takes you from different different eras and different periods, and you notice how all the maps look different. That's what I love. That's what I love. The fact that I can go from different points in time, and every point in time is like a direct reflection of how the map is designed. More bright and, you know, vibrant in a more like desert area, but dark and dreary in a more like, you know, cold tundra type of area. It's so nice, man. I know I'm glazing a lot, but dude, I have to glaze. It's so good.
Farewell.
I really have to glaze this game a lot. And mind you, I've only put in like close to 30 hours. And it's not even that much. Like 30 hours in an ARPG, it sounds like a lot, but it's not that much. So the fact that I've put in 30 hours and I'm already really liking the game is it speaks volumes as to what the potential of this game is. Because mind you, this game is only in season 3, and we're only getting season 4 in March. So imagine when it gets to like season 7, season 8, how much more of this game's gonna really blow up. And if it's good right now in season 3, oh man,
Not just any
I can't imagine what they'll do now.
named talent. She dumped me off the first 3 times I tried flying her back when I was selling weapons to the Osprix.
Don't want to try sake one day with grilled eel? Oh, grilled eel and sake is nice.
She'd likely still let me fly her.
It kind of they kind of complement each other because eel is typically kind of sweet, has like a sweetness to it, and depending on what sake you drink, if you have like a sweet aromatic one, it really complements the taste. It's nice. You have like they have that grilled charcoal taste, but then a sweetness at the end of it. Whew. Eel's so good. I love eel.
If we tried to hop on any other great eagle, they'd probably rip us to shreds. And I don't know about you, but I like being unshredded.
Yeah, sure.
Let's go thin their numbers a bit, shall we?
They really do care about the visuals. They remade Act 1 before 1.0, added all the foliage and stuff. Beautiful. Yeah. I can totally see that they've really been listening a lot to the community, and all the feedback has made such a difference. And I can imagine with all of the, you know, frustrations currently with what's happening with the acquisition, they're going to be having an interview for their podcast this coming weekend. So they're probably going to be talking about the acquisition maybe and what their plans are. And so this weekend I'll be tuning into the TLI drop, or the TLI season preview, because that's going to be amazing. But then after TLI, I might tune into the LE podcast with the devs and see what they're talking about. Because I'm super stoked to see what they're going to do for the future of the game. But I'm sure they're going to want to address the issue because they want their fans to be happy. You can tell. Oh, sushi and sake, dude. Oh man, sushi and sake, great combination. I love snow crab. Snow crab with sake. Again, this is what I used to drink. I don't drink anymore, but like I used to have snow crab sushi with sake, and man, it was so nice. With like the spicy mayo on top of it. Whew. It was good. Even salmon is just nice. Bow damage. What do we have here? Man, nothing can actually beat what I have. Like, actually nothing. No. Poison damage. Okay, let me shadow this. I'll just take that. One of the devs, Mike, streams every Friday too, if you didn't know. Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, that's what's coming up this week. Mike is going to be coming back, and he's going to be having a Q&A this Friday. So basically the TLI season preview is going to be happening before it. So I'll likely be up pretty early because it's gonna be around 3 a.m. my time. So you'll likely see an early stream from me on Saturday. And then after that, I think maybe a few hours later, that's when Mike's gonna come on and talk about the Q&A stuff. So I'm hyped for that. It's gonna be super busy for me, man. I have a lot to do, but I'm excited.
Not happening.
Dude, I love that I can like throw out the my smoke bomb and then dive into it or like dash into it. It adds like so much cool acrobatics to the build. Like I'm back flipping and then I dash into it to get more damage. Ooh. Like those drops. 46% crit strike chance. Oh wow. That's actually pretty massive. That crit strike chance. Bow damage. Okay, this one gives me more. 33 plus 2 to bow crit strike. 46%. Cold damage. I can swap that to lightning damage. Not bad. Looking forward to the 15th for TLI streams. Oh yeah, dude, I'm going to be streaming that game a lot. So definitely look forward to that. Definitely look forward to that. I'm very, very hype. I'm very excited for TLI and its upcoming season. I've been looking forward to that season for a very long time now. Okay, so what we can do is I'll chaos the cold damage. Yeah, I'll do... Yeah, so chaos, cold damage, and hopefully we can roll for something that's lightning. Bow fire damage, no. Can we get bow lightning damage? Damage over time, can we get lightning damage? Oh, it's a tier 5 though. Wow. It's a tier, actually, you know what? A tier 5 damage over time is not the worst thing in the world. But I'm going to be losing lightning damage, and I would want that. Damn, it sucks. Ah. I don't want to invest too much. 79% damage over time? What? That's way more than what I have right now in my current bow. So that would really melt enemies like crazy. And the increased crit strike chance is still good because it's much higher than what I currently have. And my bow damage is much higher. I guess what I could do is maybe add... Yeah, I'm going to check the tooltips. Yeah, I'm going to check that real quick. So shredding armor is okay. Yo, Carl, gonna hop on PoE 2 for a bit. Can't have a browser up or my laptop is gonna melt. Oh no. All good though, Carl. I appreciate you lurking, man. Enjoy the PoE 2. And I'll be seeing you around. For sure, for sure. Thank you for stopping by, man. I really appreciate you just being around and just chilling and listening in on the chat. I always appreciate that, man. Always a good homie. I guess I can slow? Because I already do shock on a hit. Slowing on hit's pretty good. Yeah, let's do slow on hit. What do I have on this? Yeah, I have slow, so I can do this. Behave, chat. Yeah. I think we should be fine. Much love to you, brother. And of course, I'll be here if you ever do decide to come back. Okay, so it's here. Oh, wow. It hit. Oh, it hit all my forward potential, so now it's done. Oh, I really wish it didn't hit all of it. That sucks. Because I was thinking of doing like a tier 2 and then maybe hitting for a tier 4. But yeah, let's check the tooltips and see what we have. Maybe we'll get more. Let's see here. And there's Carl logging into PoE 2 at the bottom. Okay, so I lose quite a lot. I lose a lot of lightning damage. So I go from 419% lightning damage to 377. But let's see here. So damage wise, this is 5. Wow. 5555. Okay. Good number to see. And we have 4695. And then we have 5306 via what we currently have been rocking the entire time. No, wait. No, wait a second. No. Hold on, I'm wrong. So what I'm currently rocking is giving me 5555, but this is the old one. So the old one gives me... Oh! Okay, so the new one is actually better. So I lose some lightning damage, but because I'm getting additional bow damage and the crit strike chance, it's raised my DPS values. So we're actually okay. This is still fine. But reses, yeah. If I can get my lightning res, that would be good. Void res would be perfect. But we need to work on our res now. The res needs to be the priority next. So now we actually have a decent bow. So we lost lightning damage in terms of percentage, but we gained it back just due to the overall crit strike chance that we get. And in other multipliers as well, so that's not a big deal. Okay, I'll keep the bow though, just in the event that I want to change it out for something, or maybe, yeah, maybe I'll just, I can shatter it later or something. Be right back, I'm gonna take a quick nap. Hey, it's all good, go for it, dude. No worries. I shall be here. I shall be around. Okay, so now my arrows should do more damage. Everything should be cooking now. We have more mana to work with, actually, now that I think about it. We have a 130. Pretty good now. Oh, he just got cooked. He didn't even get a chance to do anything. He didn't even get a chance. Hold on, who's this guy? He didn't even get a chance to walk forward. Throwing attack speed, elemental damage for the amulets. Nah, but this amulet... Oh, dude, if I could actually get like an exalted of this, this would be crazy.
What a workout. That was fun, eh, traveler?
You consider fighting off an army fun?
Like you don't. Okay, here's Tyler.
You alright? You're looking a bit pale.
Well, it's been a few years. If she doesn't remember me, well, we're not in for a good time.
I'm sure she will.
On top of that, I never liked heights.
The infallible Zarek has a weakness?
Hey, plummeting thousands of feet may be a good time for you, but I prefer to have my own 2 feet on the ground. Let's hop on.
I hope the Dano rifts go core, to be honest. I doubt it though. I would love to see that become core. I actually brought that up to Aaron RPG about why I think they should keep it core, because it's a fun mechanic. Seeing your dinosaur evolve into something that you can then use for yourself via an amulet is pretty sick. It's like you're customizing the game to what you want. And that adds so much more depth. And then again, that complexity is there because you can customize the dinosaur depending on what buffs they have. Like, it's pretty cool. Yeah, exactly. Extra engagement. Absolutely.
It looks like the Auspics went to Barnabas following their butt. Ready for a fight.
Dude, we're fighting on top of a bird. We're fighting on top of a bird. What the heck? Land safely. Uh-oh. They can get rid of experiment gear. Experiment gear? He's useless. Oh, experiment gear, dude? Ah. You mean the merchant guy? Like the guy you talk to buy the gear? Like the one that travels with you, right? And he attacks with you? That guy? Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Look at this environment. Right? Such a contrast to what we just came from. More floral, green, earthy. Like this is very eye-catching to me. Oh, the fight that you click on. Ah, I see what you're saying. Nemesis? Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. The experiment guy. Oh, I see what you're saying. Nemesis is the one where you can get an egg, but you're talking about the mage guy, right? The one where it's like, you click on it, and it's like a machine. And then the machine like drops its guard and it becomes the mage. That guy? Yeah, he's dumb. He's pretty stupid. Nemesis I like. I actually like Nemesis a lot because I think we talked about it yesterday. Nemesis is really good because it really adds a lot of value to your build. And you can essentially have a pretty busted early game build just because Nemesis allows you to turn a unique into legendary right there on the spot. So good. Nemesis is actually insane. I want that to be in the game. Give me more Nemesis.
Not happening.
Uh-oh. Yeah, this guy you're talking about, this idiot. I know exactly what you're talking about. This guy is pretty dumb. Do I want these? Bleed chance per equipped sword? That one's not too bad. I'll keep that one. Yeah, this guy is pretty dumb. The rune prison? Yeah, we'll skip him for now. He's also the worst in these type of environments because in small confined areas, he's so dumb because he constantly moves around, making it harder to hit him. He's not too bad in like a larger environment, but in areas like this where it's really small and compact, stupid. Yeah, I totally agree with you, Sin. That I hope they keep some of those the dino features. I hope they make a core. That would be a great surprise announcement. Or maybe that can be a good Q&A question to keep some of those core features. But I love the dinosaur edition. I love that. Endgame, I always click him just to smash him. He's never got anything good. Yeah, even in the early game when I used to fight him, he didn't really drop that many things. I had more success with the Nemesis. Like I had way more hype getting a drop from Nemesis than I ever did with that mage moron. So if they can remove that but keep the dino in, I'm happy with that. Product damage? Nah. Yeah, if anyone's watching and you're interested in playing Last Epoch, I think now is a great time to jump in and play it, because the game is currently in a period where there isn't much going on with the game, which makes it very easy for anyone who's new to jump in and learn, because the next expansion isn't coming out until March. So you have, you know, 2 months worth of time to really absorb the game and get a feel for it. And then you can decide as to whether or not you want to, continue. But I assure you that jumping in now is probably going to be, not probably, it will most likely be the best decision you've made. If you are a fan of ARPGs and you are watching and you're just curious. And this is coming from somebody who just got the game a few days ago as a gift. And I am having an absolute blast playing this game. I can't glaze it enough. Like if I was to review this game right now based off of everything I've done so far, I'd give like a solid 8.9. I can't give it a 9 yet because I haven't tried the end game out, but just based off of what I've done so far, solid 8.9. That's what I'm saying, right? Like I haven't even experienced the end game yet. So imagine once I do experience it and it ends up surpassing my expectations, this game would be like a solid high 9 for sure. Well, we'll wait and see. I don't have any doubts though. I think the end game is gonna be very good for me. I have a good feeling. Okay, so this actually is a good bow because this gives me exactly what my old bow has, which is lightning damage, increased poison damage. Like this is literally the same thing. But let me see, let's draw a comparison here. And I want to shadow this sword for lightning. Yeah, I just want to get the lightning damage. Okay. So let's look at this here. This was 37. This was 27. They're both the same in terms of their bow damage, only a 1 point difference. This is bleed on hit. I don't know if I want to go back to this because this has already given me a huge momentum boost. Yeah, I think we're okay with this. I don't think me doing this is going to change much. So I guess what I can do then, I'm going to shatter it. I'll shatter my old one too. That way I don't look back. No regrets. Done. What if you get to endgame and it's a complete 180? That would be very surprising though. Because if I'm already enjoying the experience now with like the way the maps look and the layout and the overall speed at which I'm playing, if I'm already enjoying this, I can't imagine what endgame's gonna feel like when I have a lot more freedom. This is just based off of, this is just story. But endgame is where you can really blast and test out your build. Not even an E? Wait, my my brain actually just farted and I just forgot what you brought up, McFleming. What were you referring to again? Sorry. Literally had a brain fart. Oh, I said no regrets. Ah, okay. Not even an E. Yeah, no regrets at all. Not even an E, dude. Not even an E. Like I genuinely feel really good about the game. Like normally I don't glaze this hard on a game unless I really like it. And I'm really liking the game. Okay, I already have this. I already have it, but did I empower it? I can't remember. But everything else is kind of doo-doo. Oh, you know what? Then I'll just banish it. Screw it. No need to waste my time. That I already have the... I think I already have an empowered version of it, so it's fine. Wow, this is 60 bow damage? Okay, hold on a second. But then we lose the damage over time, which I think is really good. That just makes my Umbral Blades hit so hard. You know what? We'll keep going. We'll keep going. You know, I'll probably shatter it. I'll shatter it and take the materials. Yeah, let's just shatter it. Call it a day. Like, I genuinely endorse this game. I really do. Because I've played Titan Quest 2, I played Dragonkin, I played Undecember, and Undecember I played just as long. I put about 20 hours into the game just to get a feel for it, and I cannot recommend that game. Wow. No way. Okay, my res game is really weak. I gotta work on that. Grim Dawn is really great. However, for me personally, I can't say it's for me, but I know that the game is an incredible game. Like, if you love build crafting, if you love just the overall vibe of that post-apocalyptic world, I think Grim Dawn is really like, it's perfect. But because I've kind of grown tired of the post-apocalyptic, I can't even speak, the post-apocalyptic genre, I don't really have the most fun in the game. Like, the fun for me in that game came directly from just creating, you know, the build and seeing it grow. But as far as the premise and the environment, didn't really bring me in. It didn't really keep me hooked. But the game is incredible, and I would recommend Grim Dawn to any ARPG fan. It's just it's all personal preference, really. Also, one thing I kind of don't like about Grim Dawn, and again, this is just my own personal thing, but the way you navigate around the game, it just feels so weird. Like, it doesn't really tell you where to go. You kind of have to figure it out as you play, but the map is so, like, bloated at times that you don't know where you're going. Like, I find myself getting lost more times in that game. That's just me, though. I just want a game 1 button and the screen goes boom. Oh, this game has that. This game has that, dude. This game has the 1 button, blow everything up. That's Paladin. That's Paladin, and there's also Void Knight. Void Knight, you just one button and it's spin to win, everything's dead. So this game has what you're looking for and more. Yeah, the directions in Grim Dawn are like literally 0. They're telling you, oh yeah, go to this cave. And I'm like, oh boy, alright. I'm looking at the map. I'm like, okay, where's the cave at? Doesn't tell you where the cave is. So I'm like, okay, I guess I'll have to walk around this big ass map looking for a cave that I don't know where it is until it pops up on the map. So I've just wasted like 20 extra minutes of my time. Oh, we're lagging again. If I can feel it in the game. Alright, let's see what we have here. So we took this one. The initial burst also cleanses negative elements on allies. Oh, that's good for co-op. But I will just do Silver Shroud for now. There you go. Ellie is a game I enjoy watching. Something about the art style, I don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, watching the game is so great, and that's what kind of lured me in, because that's what kind of grew my interest back in the day when they released Tombs of the Erased. I was just watching streamers play the game. I was watching Rax play it. I watched a bit of DM play it, but I watched more Rax at the time. And yeah, just seeing the game in action was really visually captivating. I was like, wow, this game was really cool to watch. And so that's what made me kind of tempted to want to play, because I'm like, well, if the game looks this good, it must play good. And lo and behold, it does both. And the game is lagging. Hold on, I don't want to fight this guy when I'm lagging. Or maybe I can fight him? No, never mind. Never mind. I used to be like that in PoE 1. Tried to play multiple times, but would always just get lost. Learn from following an 8-hour Ziz YouTube run through. Yeah, dude, it's just... Grim Dawn has a lot of great things about it, but one of the drawbacks is that that game, you literally have to guess your way through the game. And so that's what kind of turned me away from playing it. Not that the gameplay was bad, like that part of the experience was amazing. It's just me having to do all the guesswork. It was just like, nah, dude, I'm good. What the? Oh. Okay. I thought the game lagged for a second because I'm like, why did he respawn? But then, you know, he just respawns by himself. Yeah, like I was saying, like if you really like the visual style of the game, like it's fun to watch, then I assure you, you'll likely have the same degree of fun and enjoyment playing the game. Because watching it on stream, you're not getting the full extent of the visuals. Like right now, I'm playing this game at like ultra graphics. And on my monitor, it looks super crisp at max visual fidelity. So if you're watching it at 1080 on this screen, or on the stream, imagine running it on your PC with whatever settings you have. It's going to be even better. And the game runs smoothly. Albeit, you know, some hiccups with ooh, this is not bad. Albeit some lag on the servers, but that's a server thing. Okay, so these gloves, nothing here. Dude, these chakram are crazy. Chakram is cooking. Do I have? No. I don't know why I thought I had a buff there. And I also like the fact that this game, while on the surface looks like a straightforward experience, which it is, the moment you start diving into the skills and how many skills you actually have at your disposal, the game starts to really open up to you. And the game gives you a lot of freedom to do what you want. And they're going to continue adding more skills to the skill tree anyway for each respective class. And so we already have an abundance of skills to choose from already. And we're not even in, again, we're not even in season 4, let alone season 5 yet. We're not even into like the second major expansion. So the fact that this game has still a lot of growth and there's a lot to expand upon in terms of skills and the skill tree for each respective class, this game is going to be crazy. And then on top of that, we don't even know what the new Paradox class is going to be. Now that's going to be a paid class, whatever, which I don't really mind, to be honest, as long as the class itself is cool. But they did say that the class is going to be a class that they never created in the game. So the Paradox class is going to be a really unique class that they're adding into the game, and that's going to come into the next expansion, which is going to be most likely next year if all things go according to their planning. Uh-oh. Dude, that damage over time is killing her. Holy. You just got cooked. Let me actually do this. 8 physical. Okay, I'm just gonna... Oh, parry. Oh, you can parry? You can parry in the game? I didn't know you can parry. Oh, snap. I did not know you can parry in this game. Well, that's interesting. I wonder if I can change... 40 health is not bad, but if I can get more resistance on this... Poison damage... Let's see if I can try and get something on this. This is poison. I don't need mana, so if I can chaos this... and put something else on here. Increase healing effectiveness? Absolutely no. We don't want that at all. Can I get lightning? Crit strike chance is not bad. What do we have here? I want lightning, man. Lightning and poison would be amazing, but crit strike chance actually would be fine. Only because that's going to add more to my damage anyway. So even though I lose 11%, the crit strike chance could actually be fun. It's a tier 4 as well. Or... what's this? And this gives me dodge rating too. I think would be okay, actually. Because if I can tier 5 this... yeah, now we have a tier 5 crit strike chance. And then now I just gotta get resistances up. So let's see, resistance wise, cold is 45. If I can maybe get this health to be... if I can turn this health into lightning resistance, this would actually be kind of nice. So let's see, so this is health. And I want lightning resistance. Physical resistance is not bad. But I'm already maxed out. So if I can get physical... Okay, this is not bad. Oh, it's a tier 5 too. Okay, this is good. Yo, what's up, Mabel? I heard that they will put exclusive class for DLC after they said that all the content of the game would be free after buying the game. Is that true? Yes and no. So to be straightforward, yes, there's going to be a paid class, but that's it. Everything else is going to be free. So the expansion itself will be free for those who purchase the game before the expansion releases. This is the caveat. So what they're doing is once the Oribis expansion comes out, when it goes full console release and PC, whatever, that's when the expansion itself will likely be paid if, again, this is the if you don't own Last Epoch prior to the release of the game or the expansion. If you were to buy Last Epoch today, you would receive the expansion for free. The only thing that you would pay for is the Paradox class, which we don't even know how much it's going to cost anyway. For all we know, it could cost like $5. It can cost $7, $10, whatever. But as long as you own Last Epoch today, the expansion will be free. So that's why I really endorse that people get the game now. That way, when the expansion comes, you just jump right into the game and you're good. You're no problem. But the paid class is something we don't know about. And so it's hard for me to even say what the pricing structure will be. But yes, to answer your question, yes, there will be a paid class, but we don't know what that paid structure will look like. And so it's best to just wait and see. But for now, if you like the game, or you find, you're interested in getting the game, I recommend getting it now, because that way we can really enjoy the experience. Dude, this is a pretty good one. Wow. So I have a tier 5. I have 2 tier 5s. So I have more crit strike chance, which means I'm gonna be critting like crazy now. More poison damage on top of what I already have, which is going to give me what? Damage over time, tier 5, and I have more crit strike on my quiver. Oh, dude, we have like literally so much. And then dodge rating's up too. Oh yeah, no worries, Mabel. It's all good. And also, welcome on in. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you for being here. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, this is massive. Ooh, this is good. So this raises all my stats. All of my resistances go up. So actually getting the elemental resistance was perfect because it raised all my resistances up by a good margin. And we have more dodge too. But we lose a little bit of lightning damage overall. But is that really a hindrance? 5539, 4628, 5261, 5555, 4695, 5306. Okay, so we do lose a little bit of DPS, just slightly. 5261, 5306. Yeah, so we lose a little bit of damage, but I think it's fine, only because we get a lot more resistances. So we lose some poison res, but we gain a significant boost in our cold res. Our lightning res goes up, fire res goes up. So I think it's a good trade-off. So I think we'll be okay. I don't mind taking a hit to my DPS a little bit, knowing that I can always revamp it later on. Not that big of a loss. I kind of quit the game since January 2004, or sorry, 2004. That's too long. 2024. I want to finish No Rest for the Wicked, and if nothing's to play, maybe I'll play a little bit of LE. Yeah, I mean, No Rest for the Wicked is a fantastic game, and if if you really are enjoying No Rest for the Wicked, then yeah, enjoy that game, man. LE is gonna still be here. But I think now is probably the best time to jump back in and really enjoy what the game has to offer again, because the new season's coming out very, very soon, a couple months. So I think if you really are interested to play, definitely play LE, man. Now is the perfect time to come back and enjoy it again. Because this game has been... And mind you, I'm fairly new to the game. And I'm having a blast playing this game. Well, she got cooked. Oh, damn.
Here. No, that doesn't make sense. Oh, did you do this?
Okay. Almost got cooked. Alright, now I can finally level up. Okay, so let's do... Yeah, so let's do more ethereal, because this is going to give us more mana regen, and then more damage, so in the end, I'm still going to probably get more DPS back anyway. Through all this. I could even increase it here too. So I could even do Storm Fletcher and do more damage as well. But more mana is always good, so I'll take this. And now we get a 50% damage boost. So what were we at before? This was... So 5539, 4628. So nothing's really changed. Unless I'm going crazy. Well, I guess there's nothing crazy right now. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world, I think. No, I think we'll be alright. Maybe I'll come back to playing when the new season starts. Yeah, of course. Now, I think is the best time to just enjoy whatever game you're enjoying. So if it's No Rest for the Wicked, yeah, enjoy that until March. Need to work now? Thank you again. Hey, no worries, brother. Thank you so much for stopping by, Mabel. Enjoy work and have a wonderful day. And I'll definitely continue having fun for sure. Appreciate you being here. Whoa.
What do you think you're doing, my pitiful vessel maiden?
Alright, hold on a second. Oh, wait.
I refuse to be your sacrifice.
Oh yeah, that's right. She was the snake from earlier,
Is unbecoming,
and she was a sacrifice.
child.
This is the boss.
For millennia, the vessel maidens have
I have to use a washroom, but I don't want to miss this.
live. Now feel the unending abyss of their despair.
What are you
Oh,
doing?
she betrayed Majasa.
Why don't you show our guest the torment that now fills you?
Oh, Apophis is she's a real snake.
What's happening? Get out of my mind.
Oh, damn. Because basically Apophis was supposed to be a sacrifice. That was supposed to be what happened. They're supposed to sacrifice Apophis, but Apophis is like, nah, I'm good. You're not taking me out. And so, what the heck? That's weird. A visual bug. But yeah, Apophis basically was like, nah, you're not taking me out. No, thank you. Essentially, she put a spell on Majasa. Okay, so this is the boss. Okay, first phase. So yeah, she basically possessed. She possessed Majasa, I guess. Was what's happening? I have no idea what's going on, by the way. Okay, that's what. Okay, I see. I see. Damn. Yes, come out, boy. I gotta take these things out. Dude, why are these things... So I can't hit them? Oh, snap. Okay, I'm out of potions and I'm dead. Damn, she froze me. Okay, hold on. This is probably the good time to take a break. Hold on, let me use the washroom. I'll BRB. All right, hold on, give me a second. Dude, I was holding that for so long. I was holding it for far too long. Note to self, don't do that. That hurts. All right, let me just get all snug again. I'm just putting my my kettle on so I can get some tea brewing. Okay. All right, so I now understand how to beat this boss. I could have beaten her first try, but I just got stunned at the end there. I got stunned pretty hard. Okay, let's see this. Oh, okay, she's got the Medusa-like stuff. Okay, so we gotta knock out this thing? Oh, dude, okay. Oh my gosh, wow. So I dodged right into that? The poison killed me? So I need to be watching out for the turrets. The turrets are what I need to be looking out for then. You need coffee, not tea, it seems. I gotta be mindful of where she puts her traps. Okay, I see. This is your tomb. Okay, so this needs to be... Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, dude. What the... Okay, so they drop potions, which is good. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, what? Wow, the lightning damage just one-shot me there? I got hit by like a lot of things there. I was cooking her there too. Okay, so now I have a better idea of what I have to do, but it's the positioning that I have to be wary of. And my cooldown for my dodging. This is in PoE 2, so I can't like infinitely dodge. I guess that's one caveat, I guess you can call it, if you can call it that. This game does not have like infinite dodging, so you have to be really careful with your positioning. Which, I mean, technically, honestly, I don't really mind that much. Because it adds more challenge to the experience, since you don't really have much dodging to work with. But, you know, obviously PoE 2 spoils, it spoiled me, man. Being able to infinitely dodge is like such a huge feature that I can't even deny how good it is. Okay, so those green pillars that come down from the sky knock me out. This is your tomb. Okay, so knock this one out. Get this for the extra potion. What? 670. Okay, so she just threw the hammer down and just killed me. Okay, that was like a new attack that I didn't really get a chance to recognize. Okay. It's your tomb. So watch out for all the green crap on the floor. Break this. Oh! That red almost killed me there. Oh! Okay. Holy... Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna slow it down a little bit. Ah! Ooh. Oh! Okay, more potion. Holy, there's projectiles everywhere from her. Okay. Ah! Dude! Oh! Dude, this is flipping projectiles everywhere. Holy... I want the potion. Ah! Oh! No! Come on, Rev Beast, help me out here! Ah! Oh my gosh, dude! I was so close there, man. Try slapping the totems? Yeah, I have to kill the totems because otherwise it's just an AoE mess. I have to dodge and weave every single time. I had to watch my dodge cooldowns. Okay, so let's just slow it down a little bit. Okay. Okay, so this is my tomb. Knock this out quick. Oh! So knock out the tombs ASAP. That's like the big plan. Okay, good. Alright, so now it's a little bit easier. Yeah, so tombs, we gotta nuke. The totems we gotta knock out ASAP. Oh yeah, much easier now. Much easier. Holy. Okay, I'll grab that potion. Come on, Dino. Okay. Okay, that's one. That's two. Oh! Come on, Dino! Dino! Save me! Let's go. Oh my gosh. Oh, snap. Oh, what? Okay. Alright, never mind. We're back. Part 2. What the? What the frick, dude? Brother, what is this? I gotta fight her like 4 times. Drop a potion, damn it. Oh, I'm dead. Up! Come on, please. What is this? I just need the potion. Oh! If I can just get potions, I'm good. Oh, what did she do? What? Hold on. Is she getting her health back? Oh, is she actually taking the blood? Oh my gosh. She's reminding me of the PoE2 boss that just like takes your life and she just takes her own back. Oh my gosh, man. That's crazy. Jeez, and I gotta start from the beginning. Okay. Take a shot every rip. It's gonna be a while. At least the first phase, I guess you want to call it. Yeah, I understand now, but okay, so where's so this. Oh my god. I feel like sometimes the what's it called? The hits don't hit the target. Like I feel like I'm shooting my bow, but it's not hitting the actual target. Like I'm not hearing the impact of the bow. Or the arrow. Maybe it's just me though. Yeah, the fire one is actually the most annoying. I'm gonna knock this out. Yeah, I feel like I'm not, like, my arrows aren't hitting. Like, I feel like I'm shooting the totem, but it's not, like, hitting the actual totem. Okay. Okay, come on, Dano. Help me out. Yeah, I guess, okay. I'll just use my chakram to take out the totems then. Seems easier. It seems like the umbral blades have like a smaller hitbox. So I gotta be careful. Okay. Okay, cool. Alright, so this phase, a little bit easier now. Okay, now I just need to do the same thing, but run away. Because her melee attacks seem to replenish her life. Alright, Chakram, let's do your work. Holy. So yeah, she just replenishes her life. Oh!
Not happening. Not happening.
Oh no, I'm gonna die. Ah! Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. Ooh, that's a nice visual. That was a cool visual there. Okay, 82% increased damage while wielding your sword. Okay, I'll take that. Ooh, that was crazy. That was a crazy boss. I've never experienced a boss that had multiple phases and then they have another phase on top of that. She had like 9 phases. That was crazy. Like a phase on top of a phase.
Apophis! I don't know what drove you to this madness, but I'm going to stop you.
Najasa is dead then. just as he promised.
Wait, so is Apophis on our side?
This would be so much easier if you had died
No,
together.
she's not.
No
She
matter.
wants the power.
I can still take what I need.
You can feel the Epoch's power fading as though it were being drained somehow. Okay, so Apophis wanted power. She was power hungry, and so she wanted to kill both Majasa and me. Yeah.
You know nothing of the power I've been given. Orobis showed me the way. All I needed was the key, and you brought it right to me.
Oh, wow.
The power of the Epoch is mine.
Oh, so she used Majasa because they were supposed to sacrifice Apophis. Yeah, so they're supposed to sacrifice her, and then she was like, nah, you're not gonna kill me, I want power. And she became so power hungry that she killed off the person that wanted to kill her, and then she wanted us to die in the process too, because Orobis, she's on the side of Orobis, which is like the main villain. Now it makes sense.
Place is
Ooh.
amazing.
Chapter 10. Okay, this is the new chapter that just came out recently.
No time for sightseeing though. I have
The ancient oasis. Oh, this is like the dinosaur land, right? Oh, dude, that's so cool. What? You have a T-Rex in the back? This is why I love this game. Look at this. Look at all the flora and look at all the greens and the reds and the pinks and the blues and all of the different colors. I feel like I'm looking, it's like a brand new game. I'm just playing like a brand new map. Or just a new game in general.
easy. Too
Like logging into a different experience.
You will not catch me, traveler.
Okay, so I just heard Apophis there. Follow her trail. Oh wow, now we're going into like a purplish hue. Game is great, dude. Game is great. No way, one shot me. Wow. Oh, he crit me, that's why. I was like, what? That guy never actually killed me before.
Not happening.
The Dino just bit me with a crit. Alright, well. No biting for you. I'm just gonna cheese you out. Oh, never mind. I thought he couldn't fit through the door. Let's go. Okay, this is fire damage, damage over time. I'm gonna actually rip this. Take this, shatter it, and we're out. This I actually want to keep, because I do want to try a two-handed sword build at some point. Yeah, this is it right here. 82% increased damage while wielding a sword? Hail of arrows? That sounds pretty sick. Oh, but then I can't, well, that kind of makes no sense, because I can't do bow and sword. I'd have to do dual wielding sword and then just maybe replace Hail of Arrows with something else. I'll probably keep this with this sword. It's not bad. Alright. So this is the final chapter before the end game, so we're getting really close now. Once we beat this chapter, then we're good. But I'm not gonna rush this. I want to enjoy this journey. I think if I was to speedrun everything from like all the way to chapter 10, it would probably take me much less time, but obviously I want to enjoy everything. Yeah, I would much rather enjoy it than rush it and then regret it later. Oh, I have some connection issues again. Where we at? 600? What the? We're just getting so much lag.
Too easy.
Nope, I am not going to open that rift for the scientist to come out, or that mage. You can stay in there, buddy. Oh yeah, I do want to do a lightning build. Sorry, a dagger build. So I'm going to have to look at some dagger stuff later. I don't experience lag like this, to be honest. It's normally getting stuck in loading screens. It could, you know what? I'll do this. I think what it is because I'm not in streamer mode. I think this game has an actual, it has a feature. Yeah. If your gameplay is smooth but your stream is stutter, well, is the stream bad for you guys? Or is the stream fine but just like it's lagging for me? Like, has there been like any significant lag in the stream?
Interesting.
Okay, it's lagging the stream a little bit. Okay, so maybe if I try and do this. Okay, so we'll try streamer mode here, and we'll keep that option on. I'm gonna try that and see if it works out. It's also close to 9 right now in my share house, and people are probably home using the internet, so that could also explain why we're getting a little bit of stuttering. Ooh. This is a pretty... Oh, wow, this is good stats on it. Tier 5 shred. $105 armor. We have 19... Oh, wait. Okay, so we had the deflection. What would we want? Probably want the increased damage. Are we still buffering? Wow, we're still... Hold on. Oh, I see. It's also happening on stream too. I don't know why this happens. It could be because I'm always like clicking outside of the screen. Yeah, it could be that I'm actually like, maybe I'm alt tabbing and it's causing problems. Maybe. Buffering every couple of seconds? Okay, so it's gotten pretty bad then, huh? So I don't think it's streamer mode, because this is not really, it hasn't happened that much. This is the first time. Buffering every couple of seconds. Okay. So I'll keep an eye on this connection and see. In-game shows green now, so let me know if anything has happened. Is everything back to normal now, or are we still buffering? Holy, what the heck? Is okay for now? Okay. Yeah, I imagine someone's probably like either watching something or like downloading. Because we haven't been hit that hard all stream. Ooh, okay. But this is like the first time you guys have mentioned like a significant buffer. So it's probably something that someone's downloading. This is not a bad one. Increased damage while channeling. This is fire damage. Honestly, I feel so tempted to do a fire build. So I'm gonna keep this. This is actually a good rogue relic for channeling spells. And then this, I wonder if I can get something good on this. I have to download games while I sleep or work. Steam takes all my internet. Oh, I feel you. I can do a bit of both. Like, depends on the time of the day. Like, if no one's here, because I live in a pretty big share house, so we have about myself, 2, 5. We have about 7 people. 7 people living in this share house, and so I don't know what they're doing. And right now it's 8:51 in the evening, so it's around the time that people are probably here just like Netflixing or something, you know. But in the mornings when I'm doing my actual recordings and my work, like my editing stuff for YouTube, the internet's like super smooth. Like I can download any game within like an hour. It could be like 100 gigs and it takes like an hour to download. But if somebody was here, it would take, I'd have to like wait till I go to bed to download it because it would just be so slow. Let's see. So we don't want vitality here. We actually want... We don't want vitality. What we're looking for is... What do we want? If we can get increased damage while bow is nice. Let's see. Wow, we got the same damage reflected to attackers. That's crazy. We got a tier 3 version of the same thing. Well, yeah, it's like one less tier, but crazy. I don't want the reflection though. I do genuinely want increased damage while wielding a bow. That would be really good. So let's do one more shred. Let's see if we get what we want. Okay, this is a tier 4 mirages and mana efficiency with lethal mirage. Okay, that's not good at all. So this is pretty much dumb. This is gone. Unfortunately, cooked. Because we can't switch it out because we don't have that one, so... Unfortunate. Do I have anything that could potentially... Okay, so we don't want to reroll the values. The values are totally fine. Weird discovery. No, I had to remove an affix. But that's a random affix. That's another thing too. It's a random one. It'd have to be... Okay, let's see. What I could do is Prage. Because this is not a bad, like... Not a bad roll. Like I have tier 4s and tier 5s, but let's see if I can potentially remove one affix that I don't want. So I don't want mirages and mana. I don't care too much about the chance to shred armor, but if I can keep it, great. But I would much rather them remove the mirage or fire resistance. So let's see. Okay, so we lost resistance to elemental. What else can we remove? Can I get another one? Okay, but it sucks because now we have no more potential, so it's dead. Well, we tried. We tried. So what we can do then is we can just shatter this then. We can shatter it and just take the item and run away. Yeah. Alright. You win some, you lose some. So that's where like the RNG of the game comes in. So you can guarantee what you want on your item or a respective piece of equipment, but every piece of equipment has a limit. So you can only forge so much before the potential is gone, and then you've either made a godly piece of equipment or you bricked it. In that case, I bricked it, so you can just sacrifice it and shred it. So that's where the fun part of this game comes into play, and that's what I like, because the game gives you the freedom to create what you want, but at a cost. And I like that. I like that you can basically make whatever you want. Whatever your heart desires, you can make, but there's just a cost behind it. And that cost is every piece of equipment has potential that you have to be wary of. Let's see here. So this is fire damage. Oh, wow. This can actually be a good relic too. Hold on. This is increased fire damage, ignite on hit, increased damage while channeling. So if I was to change this to fire damage, then we'd actually get, this would be an insane relic for potential like mid game. This one's fine. It's a tier 6, so I gotta keep both. It all depends what I have to rock. But I wonder if channeling in this game is strong, because I do like channeling builds, but I don't know how strong they would be in this game. In Torchlight, they're pretty good. And in PoE 2, they're decent. How are we looking now though, stream-wise? Are we back to normal? Are we good? I like how you can have multiple buffs too. Like you can go to multiple shrines and they keep the buff. Looks good. Wonderful. Yeah, I guess just a small hiccup. Look at this. Look at the design of the map. Now we're in a more aquatic part of the game. This is beautiful, man. It really does feel like I'm traveling through time to different worlds. What's this? Physical damage. Oh, this is good. Melee damage. Wow, this is a good sword. Melee damage plus 70, 149%. Crit strike multiplier. Dude, this is a good sword. Hold on, I'm gonna keep that too. I can go into my sword list. Or my sword stash. Might have to do a dual wielding sword rogue then. With Blade Master. Like I want to do Falconer so bad, but damn it, dude. It's so tempting to want to do Blade Master. With all these good things I'm getting. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Health. Okay, this is a sentinel helmet. You can do them all? We got all the time? True. Actually true. We have so much time to experiment. We got 2 months and some change. And then, when Season 4 drops, I'm going to be playing more Rogue because of all the new changes coming to the Bladestorm skill tree. So, I'm going to be eating a lot. I'm going to be eating, dude. I can't wait. Okay. Yeah, I think after this I'll probably go with... Actually, you know what? I did say initially I wanted to go and do Falconer, but then I actually swapped to Marksman like last second. So I think I'll do Falconer first. I'll do Falconer and then I'll do dual wielding with Falconer. We'll do a more melee centric Falconer build. Which makes sense because this, I'm doing more of a mid to long range, so I'm doing more of a ranged build this time. So I guess going for the opposite would be better. Go for a more close ranged damage dealing approach. But I like how I've just been playing non-stop and I haven't really had any, outside of the lag that I've experienced. This game has really kept me entertained a lot. Oh, please give me a good, can I get a good unique? Did I even update my skills yet? Feels like it's been forever since I've seen my skills upgrade. Nope, never mind. Well, we are getting close to endgame, so it's probably going to take longer to level up. What do we have? Oh, this is a spear. 11% less melee attack speed. Poison damage. Oh man, that's a pretty dope one. And these are some boots, quiver, bow damage, poison damage, bow attack speed. Okay, I'll empower it though. I think that spear is pretty solid. Yeah, literally acid flask right there. Easy acid flask, rogue. Free. Oh yeah, that's right. He's gonna drop it next time, right? Yeah. The next time I fight him, he'll most likely drop it. Oh, is anything else, Eddie? Anything else around here?
Not happening.
I could even do acid flask with ooh man. Does bleed? Okay, so the question I have is, does bleed and poison stack or are they separate? I mean, I imagine they're separate, but because they both do like physical attack damage or physical damage, can you stack bleed and poison on top of each other? Oh, you can. Wow. Okay. Well, that's actually interesting then. So I could put.
Wallabies has broken my chains. I will not let you take my freedom.
Well, that was a cool little transition. Well, that's the case, then I might have to do a poison bleed build sometime. I'm just thinking in my head. Samurai, ninja. Like, that's all I'm thinking about. This is like a more darker tone, but even though it's a darker tone, it still looks cool. You know, I have like these darker earthy greens. Like everything just has a nice color palette to it. Like they did such a great job of choosing the right colors to make things still pop. Even though it's a darker part of the map, the colors still look very sharp. Like very, very sharp. Is this healing? No. Ew. Keep that tongue inside of your mouth, buddy. This is copy paste about bleed poison? Okay. Yeah, any information you have, I will read that. Let me see. So yes, you can absolutely stack poison and bleed in last epoch, as they are separate damage over time elements that stack independently, allowing for powerful hybrid builds that benefit from both physical chaos damage scaling and ailment specific stats for huge damage, especially with high attack speed to apply many stacks quickly. Ooh, okay, that's perfect. That's what I wanted to hear. That's excellent. Thank you so much, Sin, for clarifying that. That's perfect then. So now the build idea I have is gonna come into fruition. Ooh, yeah, I have the build already in my head. It's there. It's there. It all just snapped into place now. It all snapped into place the moment I just read all that. Now I know exactly what I need to do. You can use this to farm some gear for it. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I can use this like this marksman build to get gear. Yeah, that's definitely for sure. Well, the swords I picked up so far already kind of line up with my vision a little bit. Let's see. Because yeah, this one's got physical whoa. Alright, so this one's got, yeah, this one's got physical, and we can leech health, and it inflicts bleed. This one's got frailty on melee hit, plus parry. So both of these are good. Oh, it's two-handed though. Damn, I have to choose it. I thought it was a one-handed. Okay, so I'd have to choose between which one I want. This one's probably better because this one gives me more melee crit strike. And I inflict bleed, so that's already a positive. Yeah, this is probably the better one of the two, because I get crit strike, increased physical damage for the poison, and the bleed, because I'm gonna inflict bleed. Then the melee damage leeches health, keeps me alive while I'm up close. And then this, if I can change this to fire. And then this is good. This body armor, wielding a sword, tier 5, 82% damage. The only thing I have to change on this one is just the hail of arrows thing. So we have a little bit of a combo here. Maybe you can find daggers with good dot stats. True. Yeah, I can probably get. If I can't find a solid sword, or like, let's say one-handed swords, because these are two-handed. If I can't find any one-handed, then yeah, I'll definitely do daggers as well. Daggers can work. Then this is also good. So bleed chance per equipped sword. So this is also good. So that goes along with the combo. The stun duration is good. And then this I don't really care about. And then if we are going to be using daggers still, this mask can still be good. We can still use this mask that we had earlier because it gives us dexterity. We can keep our shurikens and then eventually turn that into a chakram if we wanted, plus the daggers. So this whole entire set here is not bad. I'm going to try and keep these. Even though they're yellow, I can still keep them for at least like mid campaign run. Of course, if I can get exalted versions of them, that'd be better. So I think I'll wait until we get to endgame before we get too excited, because I can hold these now, but they could potentially be a lot better once I hit the exalts. Because right now we're starting to see more drops of the exalts. But in endgame I imagine will give us a lot more. Wow. Ancient era. Wow, okay. Now we're in like a mountainy, snowy area? What's this? The Lush Grove. What the heck is this? Is this another... Oh, this is like an off area part of the map. I'm gonna go here. Wow. Bro, it's like Jurassic Park. It's like I'm looking at Jurassic Park.
Easy. Too easy.
Ooh. I wonder what this area has then. Okay, so how much more do I have? I have 13,000. Oh, I can get this. Yes, I could get this now. I can get... Purchasing this item will roll its affixes within the ranges shown. Okay, so... If I can get +2 to 3... If I can get +3, I'd be pretty happy. Then I can get this dinosaur. Then the next one I want to get is, of course, the Hydra Arc. This is the one I really want. But I think getting the Tyrant Skull is what I actually would like to have. Just to test out the Tyrannosaur. Or the T-Rex, sorry. And then this is... Okay, this is blind. Nothing else is interesting here. Deadly strikes. Wisps. Okay, this is mana. Damage deflected. I'm immune to blind bleed. Wow. Okay, so you have more than one companion. All right, I'm gonna bite the bullet. I'm gonna buy this. Can I do it? Shift, buy item.
Not its final
Let's
shape
go.
first.
He's not running around the map ripping it up, just in case you buy it for that. So he runs with you though, right? So if I was to equip this right now, okay.
Trading with you.
He just walks with me, and then whatever I do, he just attacks, right? He's mainly a buff. Oh, okay. Oh, so he's war crying for us. Okay, so he does bite though. Well, this is, oh wow, this has dive bomb on it. That's good for whatchamacallit, for Falcon. Oh, what the heck? So did he just like suck them all in? I'll take that token. I think A is default command minion. Okay, so I'm using WASD, so I think whatever it is for command minion is going to be different. Let's see. Yeah, he can take some aggro as well. Yo, what's up, troll? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, let's see if I can Doors evade, close call, dungeon ability. Ah, okay, so it's 2. Okay. So it's actually 2 to provide a attack command. Oh, okay, so I can actually point to where he... Oh, sick! So I can point him to... It's like StarCraft. Oh yeah, he's definitely drawing aggro. Oh yeah, he's drawing them all in. Oh dude, this is so cool. You can put him on the big boys for aggro. Yeah, true. Oh, that's so sick. So I can focus on like the enemies in front of me, and then I can just say, "Hey, go kill that guy." Oh, dude, this is so cool. I got a flipping T-Rex as my homie. Oh yeah, he definitely is pulling aggro in. Holy, he is pulling that aggro like crazy. How are things treating the troll? How's your morning treating you, man? That's actually not bad. For him to draw aggro like that, it means I can use a lot more of my... Wait, where's the loot guy? Where's the loot lizard? If he draws aggro, I can then use my smoke bomb to just get more damage out of that. I broke a new record on being tired. What did you do? Come back here. Ooh, okay. Oh, increase minion damage. I mean, if I really wanted to, I could actually put this on him. But we don't need that. Look at this. Crazy. And you know what's crazier? Is I didn't really lose that much damage. The craziest thing is, even though I got this guy on me, I didn't really lose that much DPS. I mean, the poison damage probably, but... Let's see, Umbral Blades, 55. 5581 versus 5586. Didn't even lose that much. In fact, I get more HP as a result. Oh, dude. It's even better to rock the T-Rex on this. Now I feel like an actual hunter. Now I'm actually playing Jurassic Park. It's too bad I can't play the song though, otherwise I get DMCA'd. Long work day, then 3-hour stream, followed by early meeting this morning. I'm just being dramatic. Where are you streaming today? But I do hope your work overall was fine. It wasn't too stressful. Oh wow, this bow, if I was going for complete... Oh wow, this has triple implicit. Bow damage, crit strike damage, and crit multiplier. Ooh, that's actually not bad. And I get more damage over... Well, actually, this is a tier 4, but that's an easy tier 5 increase. The poison damage increase is not bad either. Ooh, this is nice. This is really nice. I can keep DOT, and I can maintain the poison damage because we're getting a lot more bow damage. This is really good. I'm gonna keep this, and we're gonna actually we're gonna go and build on it. Let's not shatter it though. You played some Turing Complete for some reason. What is Turing Complete? What is that? Is that like some biking game? Like Tour de France or something? Okay, so if we can get tier 5 on DOT, I'm happy. So let's do that. Yeah, let's do this. Please don't take too much forward potential. Oh my, it took 23. Ain't no way, dude. No way. It took off so much. Okay, what do I actually need then? But the damage over time though it's still good though. Okay, let's see. So what would I want? Okay, so tier 5, we're good. I'm okay with this. That essentially matches what I have. Poison damage, honestly, tier 4 I'm okay with. The most important thing here is... Okay, slow one hit. Though, that armor shred though. The armor shred was cruel. Well, let's see. Okay, you know what I'll do here? If I want armor shred that bad, I can put it back on it. We're just not going to get the tier 3. Unless I'm lucky here. Unless I hit and I can get like a real lucky tier 2. No. Alright, well, we tried. At least we have... Wow, the triple implicit stats are pretty solid though. Plus 48 bow damage, plus 3 to the crit strike chance, and then the multiplier. Then we have more damage over time. More poison damage. We get 10 health on kill, which keeps us alive. And we can still maintain shred. Even though we don't get the tier 3, but it's still fine. Now, the moment of truth, though, is how much do we actually lose? So we're at 5586, 4681, 5255. So this, 5564, 4602. Wow, this guy said PoE2 is trash. Come on, man. It's not that bad. It was not as relaxing as I was thinking at first. So, like, do you really have to think carefully in that game? Yo, what's up, PPG? Welcome on in. So 5586, 4681, 4602, and 6887. Okay, so actually, my detonating arrow gets more damage. So I'm actually going to keep the bow that I have. Or I'm going to keep the new bow, sorry. Because this gives me more... Because my main damage is detonating arrow for clearing out mobs, but also stunning the bosses, and then I apply DOT with Umbral. So we're only losing 5564. We're only losing about 20 or maybe 18. Yeah, we're okay. We're fine. And 4602, 4601, so we lose about 80 damage here. But then with all the other buffs applied, I don't think we're gonna have much to worry about. Oh yeah, you know what? We're gonna keep that. So we're gonna take this away, and we'll go with this. Now we're good. Logic gates. It was downright educational. Doesn't seem like a game you'd probably enjoy. Did you just like recently buy it, or? Chilling Bite releases IC Upheaval. Just dropped to say hi, visiting Japan? What? You're in Japan, the PBG? What the heck? Well, if you're ever around town, man, let me know. We can do a quick meetup or something. Just hit me up. My dude just came through with the surprise, like, hey, yeah, by the way, I'm in Japan. What the heck? How long are you here for? Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm in Tokyo. Yeah, I'm in Tokyo. I'm not gonna dox my specific coordinates, but yeah, I'm in Tokyo. Let's see. Okay, I'll take some honey. Find the honey chambers. Okay. Yeah, if you're in Tokyo, just yeah, just hit me up, dude. Just like DM me or something on Discord. If you're ever in Tokyo, just shout his name 3 times on the subway and he will appear. I'll definitely appear. Oh yeah, there no pressure either, by the way. You don't have to meet up if you don't want to. Just a suggestion. I know not everybody is comfortable with the meetup stuff. But yeah, I am here, so. Okay, let's see, what do we have here? So I want to go through this door. I wonder if I should go walk around. Nah. Normally what I would do is I would traverse most of the area to get a feel for the map, but I'm good. We need to find the honey chambers in the Drawl Hive. Wait. Oh, it's over here. Okay, so we have to go to the mountain ascent then. But why is there no... Okay, you know what? Maybe I will traverse. Hold on. I will traverse because I want to get the waypoint for this area so I can travel back here. Yeah, it's fine. We're working on a bat signal, but that's not ready yet. The new bat signal. I'm assuming you're going to be traveling across the country though, right, PPG, or? Oh yeah, no worries, dude. Yeah, if you got to get going, no worries. No worries, dude. I really do hope you enjoy yourself here in Japan. And I hope your experience overall is a positive one. Like, really enjoy and bask in all of the wonders of this country, food-wise and culture-wise. Needs to be matcha green. Yeah, I love me some matcha. Okay, what other buff do I get? Drops affix shards? Oh, this is good. Oh, I want that. I like how the shrines don't just give you buffs, but they also can drop, like, actual things you need. Shards. Coin. What's this? Oh, this is... Ooh, that's a... That's an exalt right there. I didn't get a chance to read it, but I'll check it out after. Holy crap, chaos everywhere. Oh, a bunch of bees. Well, it makes sense since I'm going after their I'm going after their honey. Where is it? Find the honey chambers? Okay, yeah, where the heck are the chambers? Okay, so let's see. What did we drop here? Oh my gosh. This guy came out of nowhere. Oh, the big boy. Now that's a T-Rex. Oh, snap. You're a big boy. He's not dying. Oh, they're fighting. Literally Jurassic Park happening right now. Wait, do you not die? Where's your HP bar? You not die? Okay, I was about to say. Ooh. Ashen Crown. Well, it's a mage helmet, but still cool. I don't think I would even be offended if someone picked a fight with me but said, "Oh, you're a big boy." I was surprised. I did not see... I was not expecting, rather, that T-Rex to be that big. Because, you know, look at my dude. My T-Rex is tiny in comparison. He just came rushing in. What is this? 3. Probably like my commands, right? Okay, so potions.
Not happening.
Nope, nothing over here. Oh, did you just give him a tail whip? He did. Oh, we're lagging again. She said it with regret. Oh, that was a little small hiccup. Yeah, this only seems to happen when I stream. I think I've only had that instance of like I've only had that rare instance of lag off stream. Maybe in like mid-afternoon, but that's about it. Oh my gosh, the colors. Dude, the colors are so vibrant. It almost blinded me for a second, seeing all that orange. But it was so nice to look at. Like, imagine going from like this very earthy green, then just like... Pew! Like that, look at that. The sun glare just blinded me there. But man, it's just so nice to look at. Let's go up here. I guess we gotta go out. Yeah, nothing around here. Wait, did I not do this? I swear I did. Oh, whatever. Not a big deal. All right, so now we can continue. So Lush Grove, there was no, I guess you just have to go there normally. I was thinking there was going to be some like waypoint, but I guess not. It's not really like a main area. So I got to go here and then I got to go to, okay, so it's in the next part. I see.
You, I would speak with you.
What is this?
Are you able to do something for this creature?
Yes.
No, I can see your hands. The care they would have for this creature. But I know that it would not be enough. Your compassion would have been kind.
Why did you ask if you already know the answer?
I wanted to know your response. Nothing more. You fascinate me. Both of you.
Who else are you talking about?
The Nagasa woman who passed by a moment ago appeared to be one of Majasa's daughters, but I did not know her. Like I do not know you.
Of course you don't know me. We just met.
I should know you, as I know every grain of sand and every mountain peak in this world. Yet I do not know you, or her, for that matter.
What are you?
I am the observer. What you see is merely a projection, a means by which I can walk this world and imagine what it must be like to dwell within it. My true body is somewhere else, a place I am not permitted to leave. A projection such as this, however, she felt it would cause little harm.
Who is she?
I suppose in human terms you would call her my
Oh, a Terra.
Terra.
What the? A Terra's his sister?
Her work is very important. The last thing I would wish to do is interfere. I am content to observe, especially now that you and that Nagasa have come here.
Well, I guess because we're time traveling, that's probably why he can't. It's probably why he doesn't know who we are, because we're time traveling. Because Nagasa, or rather, Apophis, has access to the Epoch. So she, much like me, can time travel.
That is enough for now. I fear indulging myself further would spoil what you will do next. If you are seeking the Nagasa woman, she is at the top of this mountain.
Okay. What will you do here?
I will keep this creature company. Aid it in what few ways I can. But do not worry.
Oh!
I will be watching. Are you able to...
Oh no! Did I reset everything?
This creature was a second too slow, or a second too fast. Either way,
Hey!
its fate was changed.
Thank you for showing love on YouTube chat.
Your determination. Her...
Damn it.
Her work, that is enough for now. I fear indulging myself further.
Okay.
What you will do.
I just didn't know that the guy was right in front of me. That animal.
Woman, she is at the top of this mountain.
Like a Griffith or something. It's like a hybrid. Looks like a Griffith and a dog or something. Oh, there's some lag happening again. Hey, thank you for all the emotes on YouTube, by the way. I see the emotes popping up on the chat box. And we're lagging again. Increase mana regen and cooldown. Oh, that's not bad. What in the world? Yeah, it's rubber banding again. We are lagging. Level 60, let's go. Finally hit the 6-0. Okay, yeah, we are lagging though. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that. Okay, let's see. So we want to definitely do more mana regen here. All right. I think we're back to normal. We seem to have stabilized. If things do lag, I'll just go into like the menu screen. I won't do much. Just so that we avoid anything like crazy. No, what the? Physical and fire killed me? What? This guy threw a flippin' like walnut at my head. The heck was that? Dude threw an actual walnut right at my noggin. Hello there. Well, I'm going to assume that Apophis or Apophis is the last final boss. So is she going to have like 12 phases like the previous boss? Giant walnut to the dome will do it. Yeah, that guy threw it pretty high in the air too, so that gravity came down hard on my head. Oh my gosh. Oh wow, these are some decent boots. Okay, I'm getting some actual decent, holy, what in the... Okay, it's the same. Oh, this one gives me +4, so it gives me max range. And then we have bow crit strike multiplier for 3% more, crit strike chance, bow damage, low on a hit, chill on a hit. I think I'll take it, but I'm going to actually shred it. I'm going to just actually shatter it and take all the stuff that I need on it. And I guess, you know what? I'm going to shatter the other bone that I had. Just shatter it. Just take everything that I need. And then this mage thing will keep. These unique boots will keep potentially for something. This we don't need anymore, so we can shatter this. Yeah, I'm just gonna shatter everything I don't use. Like, what's the point of keeping all these if I'm just gonna... I want to hoard them. Shatter every single item so I can have a lot more crafting to utilize. And this is experimental. We'll shatter this too. And we'll keep... Okay, so what we're going to keep here. This is dive bomb, so this is potentially good for falconer. This gives me a good suffix for health. Although it's not the best in terms of the other... Like, the other stats are kind of meh. I could potentially just sell that. And this one... we can probably get rid of. I'm going to keep Dino for the time being. I don't think I'm going to swap off until I get to endgame. So let's just take all these different shards and keep them. We've got 40 left. Okay. Okay, so everything on the right... Everything on the right I'm going to keep and just try and manage because I want to think of my next build. Will we see some end game before you log out? It's about 4 hours. We'll see. If I can get there, before 5 hours, then sure. If not, may have to wait until the next stream. But by next stream, I'll be playing off stream. So by next stream, we'll most likely be at endgame. So if we don't hit it today, then we'll definitely be playing it next stream for sure. Dude, this lag is crazy. What is happening? How much frames have we dropped? Okay, so it's actually not the stream, funny enough. It's actually the server. I just checked OBS and it's actually not OBS. So it is the servers being poopy. I wonder how their servers are in Asia then. Come back here, buddy. Oh, there's 2 loot lizards. Whoa! We got some swords. Okay. What did he drop? I think I already have. Oh, this has Weaver's Will on it too, which is pretty good. So we can potentially make this a good sword. And this is a 2-hander. But this is a great sword though, so I don't really need a great sword. This can go into my sword pile though. If I ever decide to... Stats on this item are doubled for 3 seconds after hitting a boss or rare enemy that is at low health.